No, you call her. Just get the show going. Faster you do this, faster you're off to go home, right? Yeah, at 3 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, issues with that. She couldn't hear me, I couldn't hear her, so. Haven't used that thing with COVID protocols are still in place. So, Larry, you're, you know. All right.
Good morning. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 12th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am Commissioner Dyer. I am going to explain a few things to you before we get started. First, I am going to call each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth. I will then tell you why you are here and whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you. I will then advise you as to what your upcoming court dates will be, and what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond, and what your release conditions will be. Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement. I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete that advisement. In addition, I advise you to keep your questions only to your release conditions. This is a recorded hearing. Anything that you say could be used against you, so you are advised not to talk about your case. Any questions that you have regarding your case should be directed towards your attorney. The first person that I am calling to the podium is Christopher Joseph. And Michael Rodriguez, will you please have a seat in the chair by the door? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Christopher Joseph, 10/30/85.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Navajo County Superior Court. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 8:30. Per the warrant, you are not eligible for bond today, so you are not bondable. Navajo County should be picking you up before July 16th for this matter. This takes care of everything that I have to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left. Go ahead and have a seat. Mr. Rodriguez, Michael Rodriguez, will you please come to the podium? And Charles Barlow, if you'll please have a seat in the chair by the door. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michael Rodriguez, July 2nd, 1997.
You are here today because you have one new matter, and then you also have a direct complaint. On your new matter, you were charged with 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for those offenses, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Then, as to your direct complaint, you were charged with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for use, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on January 10th of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. I did give you a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. It is a placeholder since you do have a bond in the new case. If you are able to post bond and your total bond between the two cases is $25,050, if you are able to post bond, you must comply with all of your release conditions and you must appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to comply with your release conditions or appear for your court dates, any bond that you post would be forfeited. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left.
Return your seat.
Thank you. Mr. Barlow, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Alexander Sanchez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Charles Barlow, 21778.
You are here today on two matters. You have one new case and then you have a violation of probation. On your new case, you were charged with one count of aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony, and one count of carrying a weapon in the commission of a felony, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. As to your probation violation, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30, and you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Your total secured appearance bond between the two cases is $25,500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. Thank you. Mr. Sanchez, will you please come to the podium, and Daniel Rosales, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Alexander Sanchez, 3/25/1996.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result in a loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, and the officer will give you.
So do I ask you the question?
Yes. What is your question?
I mean, this is my mom's house. I can't go back to my mom's? And it wasn't with.
Do not talk about the. Let me just look at this.
Sorry.
Who is all living in the house with your mom?
My mom, my stepdad, and my nephews and nieces.
So that is not the information. That's not how it reads in the probable cause statement. It looks like there was a custody dispute that had occurred, and this occurred after you were not present at the scene initially. I believe, according to the probable cause statement, law enforcement then contacted you, and then you returned to the scene. So it does not appear that this is your house where you were arrested. So, if where this offense occurred is not your house, then you can't be there.
I live there.
Okay? I'm just letting you know that that's not how the police report read. And so I had the impression that this is not where you lived at. It looks like, to me, the way the police report read was that the offense occurred at the mother of your children's home. That's how it read. So anyhow, you'll let your left officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Rosales, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Gearhart, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Daniel Rosales, 9491.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of transporting and or selling a dangerous drug, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a cash-only bond in the amount of $2,500. If you are able to post bond, you must comply with your release conditions and appear for your court dates. If you fail to do so, that would result in the loss of any bonds that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork.
Thanks so much.
Mr. Gearhart, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Solomon Chavez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Christian Gerhardt, 102296.
Good morning. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Apache Junction Municipal Court. Tina, this was reflected as a municipal court warrant. It's an out-of-county warrant. I don't know if we need to fix it. I'm so sorry for that. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond that you post would be forfeited, and another warrant would issue. An additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me.
I have one. There's no possibility of being released on pretrial services?
This is not a Maricopa County
okay.
matter. It's a Apache Junction court matter.
Okay.
So this is what is in their warrant, and so I'm just letting you know what the warrant orders.
Okay, will I be transferred back out there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chavez, will you please come to the podium, and
Where is this shirt?
Tiffany Krogart, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir.
Hey,
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Solomon Chavez, 62782.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Verde Valley Justice Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond that you post would be forfeited. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Krogart, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Salcido, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Well, ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Tiffany Krogart, 9583.
You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Ma'am, okay, it looks like you were, I need for you to look at me, okay?
Yeah.
Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. If you'll just step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Salcido, will you please come to the podium? And Jonathan Griffin, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Nicholas Salcido.
Salcido, wake up. Judge is calling you.
Mr. Griffin, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Behind the podium right there, where the last 10 people did.
Hello, sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Hello, I'm Nicholas Salcedo, date of birth, January 13, 2000.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
I have one question on the behalf of the incident.
Okay, so I advised at the beginning of the hearings that you should not talk about the incident or about your case. I've appointed an attorney to represent you.
So get the paperwork.
So you'll get the paperwork and your attorney will meet with you, and any concerns that you have regarding your case, you would direct towards your attorney.
No, I'll be on my way. Thank you so much. Appreciate your service. God bless you. Have a nice day.
Mr. Griffin, will you please come to the podium? And Juan Zapian, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Jonathan Griffin, 1299.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for our court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court dates. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. The officer just gave you your paperwork, so you may go back and have a seat. Thank you.
That being one of your house calls.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to refresh my screen when I came in. I'm so sorry. Mr. Sanders, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Egoske, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Ken Sanders, 1890.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. So that takes care of everything I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Agoske, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Reyes Espinoza, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name for me and your date of birth?
Colton Nigoski, 12/27/88.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 22nd at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer has given you your paperwork. If you'll step to you, go back into holding. Thank you.
Joseph.
Mr. Reyes Espinoza, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Gardner, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Luis Reyes Espinoza.
Wake up.
Come into the courtroom, Mr. Reyes Espinoza. Come into the courtroom and come to the podium. Thank you so much. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Luis Alberto Reyes Espinosa, 5/31/1980.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of West Mesa Justice Court. Due to the nature of the offense, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, problem.
Please understand that if you fail to appear for your court date and another warrant is issued, you're looking at a bond at a minimum of $500. So
Okay.
go to court,
I will.
okay?
I will.
All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Gardner, if you'll please come to the podium, and Miss Leticia Ramirez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir, can you put your arms through your sleeves, please?
I have to hold my pants up. They took my belt.
Okay, you can hold your pants up with your arms through your sleeves, though.
Freezing though.
I'm gonna be fast.
Okay.
Okay. Can you tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brandy Gardner,
Okay, and your date of birth?
9965.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause for the possession of dangerous drugs. I did find probable cause as to possession of drug paraphernalia. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I promise to appear, ma'am.
If you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay, so if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Ramirez, will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Gorak, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Well, ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Leticia Ramirez, January 26, 1977.
Thank you. You were here today because you have 1 new case and then you have 2 direct complaints. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to change this. They have it charged as a class 4, and it is actually a class 6 felony.
I have a question.
I'll leave you in just a second. Okay. So I did not find probable cause as to the possession of the narcotic drug. I did find probable cause as to the possession of dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. As to your direct complaint, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on June 1st of 2024. I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. And on your last direct complaint, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on May 3rd of 2022. And I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. And you will have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. On your new case, I'm going to be releasing you to pretrial services on the direct complaint. I intend to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates.
Okay.
Yes, you do promise to
Yeah.
appear. If you fail to appear for your court dates or in one of the release conditions is that you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left. Mr. Gorak, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Bencomo, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Chris Gorak, January 24th, 1963.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of the El Centro Justice Court.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, we'll take care of that. Hold on one second.
Do all that, speak up a little.
Sir, are you able to hear me better?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You are here today because you have a warrant out of El Centro Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to a court-appointed attorney. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 31st at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes.
Please be advised that if you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest again. The recommended bond for you was $500. I'm giving you an opportunity to go to court and take care of it.
Okay.
All right, so this takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you don't have any questions for me.
I do have questions.
Yes.
Now, my understanding is that I'm only here for driving on suspended license.
Well, no, the charge, that is the underlying charge, but that's out of the El Centro Justice Court. You were charged with that offense in September of, you were charged with that offense in May of 2022, but you were supposed to appear for court and you didn't. And so a warrant was issued for your arrest because you never appeared to take care of it. So
how am I in Superior Court for driving on suspended license?
Because you were arrested on the warrant. So whenever people get picked up on their warrants, they bring them here, and then we tell people why they were brought here, what city, if it's a city warrant. That's what I just did. I told you where your warrant was from. So that's my job, and I'm releasing you today.
Okay.
Giving you an opportunity to go to the court where this warrant was issued out of to take care of this offense.
Okay.
Okay?
I will do that.
All right. That takes care of everything for me on my end.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Bencomo, will you please come to the podium? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Fernando Bencomo, 0502-1985.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed and you were charged with 2 counts of aggravated DUI, driving with a license that was suspended for a previous DUI, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is December 25th of 2021. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services, but you do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
Part of your release conditions in releasing you to pretrial services is that you will participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court dates would result in it would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I have to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Kyle Mills, will you please come to the podium? And Carolina Torres, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Kyle Mills, 12/20/1985.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services today. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
I promise to appear.
If you fail to appear for your court dates or you fail to comply with your release conditions, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, this takes care of everything that I have to advise you of. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Torres, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Miranda, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, Ms. Torres, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Carolina Torres, 10/29/9.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30, and you have a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services today. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
Failure to appear for your court dates or failure to comply with your release conditions will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
And a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if you have no questions, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Miranda, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Everett, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
Matthew Miranda, 7/25/1986.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of possession of an open container in a vehicle, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Yes.
I did find probable cause as to both counts. Due to the nature of the offense, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 29th at 2 p.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
Failure to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, that takes care of everything I need to advise you of. If you
All
have
right,
no
thank you.
questions.
You have a good day.
Mr. Everett, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Copeland, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Roy Everett, 1972. November 12th. Sorry.
No worries. You are here today because you have a warrant out of East Mesa Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 30th at 9 a.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please be advised that if you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and a bond will likely be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay. That takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. Thank you. Mr. Copeland, will you please come to the podium? Good morning. Mr. Copeland, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Copeland Edwards, 5/15/87.
You are here today as a fugitive of justice. You do have a warrant. I believe it is out of Texas. As a fugitive of justice, you do have the right to an extradition hearing. You would be entitled to bond. In your instance, the warrant does have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. you would have an initial hearing on July 21st at 1:30. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. One would not be appointed to you because this is not a matter that's criminal in nature, it's more civil. An extradition requires a governor's warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Texas. That process takes between 60 and 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive an extradition hearing, you would not be entitled to bond. Texas would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up, only if there are no local charges pending. If you have local charges pending, the 30 days would not start until the conclusion of those matters. Did you have an opportunity to review the paperwork regarding extradition?
I've been incarcerated since March 20th, and that's the day that I got booked on the same warrant you're talking about, and I signed the extradition papers already.
I reviewed your case. You had two separate warrants.
So
This is a different one. This is not the same.
It's not the same warrant?
No.
What county is this one from?
1 second. This one is for, the one that you were seen on March 20th. That was a warrant out of Azora County, and the alleged offenses on that warrant was for credit card or debit card abuse and theft. The warrant that you were here for today
It's the same, right, with different case numbers at the end?
it looks like, okay, Deputy, I'm looking at the two warrants. It looks like he was seen on this on March 20th.
I said this to the officers, but they was like, no, just tell the judge. So that's why when you said it, I was like, well, I signed the papers.
It's the same charge.
And I got violated for probation.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
And it's out of the same county.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that, ma'am. Let me call courthouse real quick.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and have you have a seat. I'm going to go ahead and research everything on my end so we all have the same information.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's the same warrant date and everything. Wait, okay, time out. So when I'm looking at this warrant, the remarks are that he had two warrants. One was for the credit card or debit, and then that bond was for $20,000. On the second warrant, it was a charge of theft, and it had a bond of $10,000. Both of those warrants were issued on November 6th of 2024. So I'm not sure. So I'm going to go and look and see at which one he was seen on the 20th, which bond was imposed, and that'll let me know which warrant he was seen on. Then we have to kind of sort it out. Oh, so I can't tell what happened on it because he waived, so I don't know which one he was seen on.
Let me see if I can pull it up here, Your Honor.
Okay. looking at the note from that date, it looks like he was seen on the credit card theft.
Sorry, Your Honor, computer's really slow.
That's okay. Okay, so I was able to sort it out, just looking at the notes.
He beat me to it.
Okay,
Did you want it back in here now?
yes. So on the 20th, unfortunately on March 20th, they only saw you on the one warrant, and that the one that you were seen on was the theft. You have another warrant that was for credit card or debit card abuse.
That's what I signed for. The paperwork that she gave me that day, that's what it say. It say, debit card or credit card abuse to the elderly or something like that.
Okay, so because the note that they have, so are you able to see what the actual warrant is for theirs?
Oh, here we go.
And I would have brought it with me, but I didn't know what.
Okay,
the
so you
page.
had two, so you were, then if you were seen on the elderly credit card abuse, then today you are being seen on the theft. You had two separate warrants. One was for the credit card situation. That bond was $20,000. This bond for the other charge, the bond would be $10,000. But it looked like you waived on that one as well. Do you have anything else pending?
I got violated because I was on probation for this case, so I had to serve 6 months. So now I'm serving 6 months. So do I get violated again? Because I'm getting a new charge.
Hold on a second.
Because this would be my second page
Okay,
too.
I'm gonna look to see, well, the page 2 is just because of this warrant, there's nothing else, there's
No,
no.
I'm saying, the first page too was after I, got booked on the warrant, 3 days after I signed the waiver, then I got page 2, and I had to come back here and then get another court date to go, like.
Okay, so I can't do anything about what happened on the 20th. So what I am going to strongly suggest to you is that if you are able to reach out to your attorney, you reach out to your attorney, because I am looking at it, and it looks like a page 2 was submitted because he had this FOJ.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I
understand what you're saying. I'm looking it up. So that warrant, you came in on the warrant
on 20th
for the FOJ. They also then submitted a page 2 on you.
Yeah,
correct?
and then I got page 2 like maybe the 24th.
On the 24th.
4th, yeah.
I'm looking at it all.
Yeah.
So,
then I paid the bond for that. It was $250. And then I paid the bond, and then on like April 20th.
But you couldn't be released because you had already made yourself, you'd already waived your right to, your probation matter needed to be resolved.
Yeah.
That's why.
And then they gave me another court date for April 28th, and then she gave me 6 months then.
Okay, well, what I'm saying to you now is, and I don't know what the date, part of the page 2 that could have happened is based on the date of the offense. If you were on probation at the time that the alleged offenses occurred in the matter in Texas. That's the only thing I can guess about You just need to talk to your attorney. If you have if you are able to do so, you just need to talk to your attorney about that. I can't do anything about that. Those are matters that have already occurred. What I'm trying to do is just take care of where you're at today, okay? I would, based on everything that you have going on, you have to make a decision as to whether or not you want to waive the extradition hearing and wait for Texas to pick you up. But and I don't know how that would work out with you being sentenced on your probation matter. I don't know how that would work out. So.
But they said that I had to wait to the 28th of November, and then the 30 days start. So I don't know how it will work if I re-sign it today.
Well, this is a different one. So today, if you choose not to waive, then you would have the $10,000 bond. You would have a court date on July 21st at 1:30, and you would be in front of that judge. And probably, I think that going through that process would maybe allow for more coordination on how you're going to be extradited because you have the two things going on. I can't resolve that for you here today.
No, I understand that. I'm saying, so if I sign to be extradited again today.
If you sign to waive, I don't know when the 30 days would start. Like if the 30 days will start after you're done serving your time on the probation. So your 30 days would not start until after you finish your whatever your sentence in jail was. Then the 30 days would start after that.
Yeah, I got that part. I'm just saying. So, but I'm signing two different waivers. So will they both be combined to 130 days? That's what my question. Oh yeah, well I just want to sign it then. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with that. I just want to.
You want to make sure that nothing is prolonged.
Yeah, I'm confused, so I don't want to go back to court again on getting violated on probation from catching a new charge for. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
That's the part.
This does not. Hold on 1 second. I'm putting a note in here on your release order, so hopefully to just give an explanation so that you don't get another violation. That's what you're worried about, is getting another violation.
Yeah, like I don't want to go to prison now because I'm getting violated for the same thing.
I'm just putting a note, I'm just doing a note on this release order that this warrant was missed when you were seen on the 20th.
Okay.
Because you should have been seen on both of them.
Okay.
And you weren't.
So I should have signed two warrants that day.
You should have had two separate matters for each one. So I'm going to just put that information, if you'll just be patient with me.
Sure.
I'm going to put that information in here. And then we are going to, oh, wait a minute. So if you're waiving, I don't think it's going to give me the option to, okay. I'll do it here. Okay. So I'm going to go over the information with you like you did on the 20th, just to make sure that you understand everything. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I am confirming that you did review the paperwork regarding the extradition, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you do understand that you do not have to sign the waiver paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
And you do understand that you have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
And you also know that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by both the governors?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to bail?
Yes.
Do you want to give up these rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you or threatened you to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours? I find that you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm going to also sign it. The sheriff's office will notify Texas that when you are ready for return, the requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days would not start until those matters are resolved. Do you have any other questions?
Okay, I have one more question. So I got booked on the warrant, and then I got page 2 days after that. So do the 3 days that I had signed it, do those count to the 30, or do they not count?
So you were on your page 2, that was on the probation violation. You have already been seen on it, you've already been sentenced on it, so there's nothing new regarding that. So it's the same as with the first warrant as this warrant, that the 30 days will not start until the end of your probation sentence. So when you said you had 6 months, you were sentenced?
No, I mean, like, when I signed the papers the first time, I wasn't violated or nothing like that.
Well, you weren't violated, but then you ended up getting charges a couple of days later, so that's why Texas didn't come and get you, because you had local charges pending before the 30 days.
No, I get that part. I'm just saying, do the 3 days before I got charged with the violation, do that count to the 30 days, or that doesn't count at all?
It doesn't. The 30 days doesn't start to run until you're done serving your time.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
So are we clear on everything?
Yeah. I just wanted to know that part.
Okay, so if you'll step forward and sign the paperwork.
Sure.
Do we have an interpreter? Okay.
That's it?
Yeah, we got him.
Do I get a copy?
Yeah, I'll bring it to you right now, just take a seat.
All right.
Thank you, Alan.
I called him before I called Copeland. I realized I did not order him right in the... Thank you. Is the interpreter able to hear me okay?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, loud and clear.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to start calling the interpreter matters. Ms. Laritza Echemendia, if you'll please come to the podium.
Señora Laritza Echemendía, si puede pasar al podio, por favor.
Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Señora, ¿puede por favor decir su nombre y su apellido, como también su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Laritza Compagnoni Echemendía, 7 de enero de 1971.
Laritza Compagnoni Echemendía, January 7th of 1971. Jose Garcia, court interpreter with CITS.
Thank you. Ma'am, you are here today because a direct complaint was filed.
Señora, usted está aquí el día de hoy debido a que se tramitó un pliego acusatorio.
You were charged with unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony.
Usted tiene un punto acusatorio en su contra de darse a la fuga de vehículos de la policía, delito mayor, categoría 5.
The date of the alleged offense, can you reprint this order? Thanks. The date of the alleged offense is February 23rd, 2024.
La fecha del presunto delito es del 23 de febrero de 2024.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter.
Ya le nombré a un abogado para que la represente en esta causa.
You do have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30.
Usted tiene una audiencia de actualización procesal que se ha programado para el 28 de julio, 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a preliminary hearing on July 30th at 8:30.
Seguido por una audiencia preliminar programada para el 30 de julio, 8:30 de la mañana.
I am going to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
La pongo a usted bajo libertad, bajo caución juratoria, pero debe de comparecer para sus fechas de audiencias.
Do you promise to appear for your court dates?
¿Promete usted comparecer para sus fechas de audiencias?
Sí.
Yes.
If you fail to comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court date,
Si usted no acata sus medidas cautelares de libertad o si usted no comparece para sus fechas de audiencia,
a warrant will issue for your arrest
se va a emitir una orden de arresto contra usted
and a bond will be imposed.
y se le impondrá una cantidad de fianza.
This completes my advisement to you.
Esto termina mi asesoría que tengo que mencionarle a usted.
If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork.
Si usted no tiene preguntas para mí en este momento, si puede pasar a su lado izquierdo, los agentes de custodio le darán su papeleo.
Gracias.
Thank you.
We have to clear. We have to clear.
Yes, Mr. Honor.
We just have to wait a moment before we call the next one, but it's also an interpreter matter.
Yes, Your Honor, the interpreter understands it. It's aware.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure.
Gallery is clear, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Vasquez, will you please come to the podium?
Muy bien, señor Vázquez, ¿puede por favor pasar al podio?
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Señor, ¿puede por favor decir tanto su nombre como su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Carlos Carmona Vázquez, 1976.
Carlos Carmona Vázquez, 1976.
You are here today on a new case.
Usted está aquí debido a que se ha tramitado una nueva causa.
You were charged with one count of child sex trafficking.
A usted se le imputa el punto acusatorio de el tráfico de menores con fines sexuales.
A Class 2 felony.
Este es un delito mayor, categoría 2.
Ms. Gant, would you like to state your appearance at this time?
Señora Gaunt, ¿desea presentarse en las actas en este momento?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Gracias, su señoría Brooke Gaunt, a favor de la Fiscalía del Estado.
I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Determino que sí existe el motivo fundado de procesamiento en su contra y le nombro a un abogado para que lo represente.
You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30.
Se programa una audiencia de actualización procesal para el 17 de julio, 8:30 de la mañana.
You will have a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30.
Seguido por una audiencia preliminar programada para el 21 de julio, 8:30 de la mañana.
Ms. Gant, do you want to be heard on the state's recommendations on release?
Señora Gant, ¿desea abordar cuáles son las recomendaciones de la Fiscalía en cuanto a las medidas cautelares?
Thank you, Your Honor. And I just realized it appears that there is a typo in our written recommendation.
Gracias, su señoría. Y me acabo de dar cuenta de que parece que hay un error ortográfico en nuestras recomendaciones por escritas.
The state is asking for a $50,000 cash-only bond.
La Fiscalía pide que se programe una fianza en la cantidad de $50,000 de dinero en efectivo solamente.
If Mr. Carmona Vasquez is able to post that, we'd ask for electronic monitoring as is required by statute, no contact with any minors, and no internet use.
Si el señor Carmona logra depositar su fianza y es puesto en libertad, pedimos que sea monitoreado bajo el monitoreo electrónico, como es un requisito del estatuto, como también que él no tenga contacto absoluto con menores de edad y que tampoco pueda tener el uso al Internet.
This recommendation is based on the nature of the charges. Mr. Carmona Vasquez allegedly communicated with whom he believed to be a 15-year-old girl and made arrangements to engage in sex acts in exchange for money.
Y esto es las recomendaciones se basan al carácter de las imputaciones. El señor Carmona Vázquez tuvo contacto con una persona que él creía que era una menor de edad de 15 años, una joven de 15 años de edad, hizo arreglos para realizar actos sexuales como intercambio de dinero.
Our understanding is that he is a Mexican national without legal status in the United States.
Tenemos entendido es de que es un ciudadano de México sin el estado legal migratorio en los Estados Unidos.
He has prior removals from the United States and limited ties to Arizona, as he indicated he recently moved here from California.
Entendemos que previamente había sido removido del país, como también tiene vínculos limitados a Arizona. Él ha indicado de que recientemente se mudó de California.
The state is concerned that he is a danger to the community and a significant flight risk. Thank you.
La Fiscalía le preocupa que sea un peligro para la comunidad y que también sea un riesgo de darse a la fuga. Gracias.
I have taken into consideration the recommendations of the state as well as the information in the Form 4.
He tomado en consideración las recomendaciones que ha provisto la Fiscalía, como también los detalles que incluyen en el formulario 4.
I am going to follow the recommendations of the state.
Voy a acatar las recomendaciones provistas por el Estado.
And order a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000.
Y ordeno que la fianza se programe en la cantidad de $50,000 de dinero en efectivo solamente.
The court is particularly concerned about flight risk in this instance due to...
Please keep going, Your Honor.
The court is concerned about potential flight risk due to Mr. Vasquez's history of prior removals.
A la juez le preocupa el riesgo de fuga debido a que el señor Vázquez ya tiene historial de haber sido removido previamente.
Taking that into consideration with the very serious nature of this offense,
tomando eso en consideración, como también el carácter bastante serio de este delito,
that if found guilty,
de que si se determina que él es culpable,
Mr. Vasquez would be facing significant time in prison.
El señor Vázquez podría llegar a enfrentar tiempo significativo en el penal del Estado.
If Mr. Vasquez is able to post bond,
si el señor Vázquez logra depositar su fianza,
He will be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring.
Él sería puesto en libertad bajo el monitoreo electrónico de la Agencia del Control de Procesados.
He cannot have any contact with minor children,
No se le permite tener contacto con menores de edad.
and he is prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means.
Y también se le prohíbe tener acceso al Internet a través de todo tipo de medios electrónicos.
And he cannot possess any weapons.
Y no se le permite la tenencia de arma alguna.
Mr. Vasquez, if you are able to post bond, you must comply with these release conditions.
Señor Vázquez, si usted logra depositar su fianza, debe de acatar de estas medidas cautelares de libertad.
If you fail to comply with these release conditions,
Si usted no acata sus medidas cautelares de libertad,
or if you fail to appear for your court date,
o si usted no comparece para alguna de sus audiencias,
you will lose the bond that you have posted.
usted perdería su fianza que haya depositado.
A warrant will issue for your arrest.
Se emitirá una orden de arresto contra usted.
An additional bond could be imposed.
Y una fianza adicional puede que se imponga.
This concludes my advisement to you.
Ahora, esto concluye la asesoría que debo de mencionarle a usted.
If you have no questions for me,
Ahora, si usted no tiene preguntas para mí,
please step to the left.
pase por favor a su lado izquierdo.
The officer will give you your paperwork.
Los agentes de custodio le darán el papeleo.
I believe that concludes all of our interpreter matters, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, thank you so much for helping us out this morning. You may be excused. Ms. Gaunt, I'm not sure if you were planning on appearing on anything else. If you are not, you are more than welcome to excuse yourself at this time as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day, you and your staff.
Thank you, too. Mr. Simmental, if you'll please come to the podium.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jesus Simmental, 11/30/86.
You are here today because a grand jury charged you with 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 2 felony. The date of the alleged offenses is March 18th of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 18th at 8:30. I will just, for your information, sir, I did review, I do know that you're being held on another matter. The grand jury bond on this warrant was $250,000 cash. And if you are able to post bond, you would be released on to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You could not have any contact with the alleged victims. You cannot have any contact with any minors, and you cannot possess any weapons. If you're able to post bond, you must comply with these release conditions. If you fail to do so, that would result in the loss of your bond. Also, if you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
My only question is, I currently have an attorney already as is. Would he be?
That attorney would probably be assigned to this case. It's just that we don't know that here.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Sure. Mr. Saling, will you please come to the podium? Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
David Saling, July 25th, 1971.
You are here today because you were charged with 2 counts of sexual contact with a minor, a Class 2 felony, and 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot have any contact with any minor children. You are prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Juan Sapien, date of birth September 1st, 1993, is here on a probation violation warrant. He is not physically present in court due to concerns of self-harm. I did appoint an attorney to represent him in this matter. He has a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. He will be advised that if he's able to post bond, he must appear for his court date, and that if he fails to appear, any bond that he posts would be forfeited. Another warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Zapien. If any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Mr. Andrew Rodriguez, date of birth August 26, 1996, is here on a warrant out of Yuma Justice Court. He is not physically present in court because of concerns that he is a danger to others. I did appoint an attorney to represent him in this matter. He will have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 8:30. The warrant had a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $713. Mr. Rodriguez will be advised that if he is able to post bond, he must appear for his court date, and if he fails to do so, that would result in the loss of the bond that he posts. Warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Rodriguez. If any changes are needed, I will do so on the record or in writing. This concludes our 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 2 p.m.
All rise.
Please be seated.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. STR is on. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 12, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, today's hearing is for you to be told why you're here, if you'll be appointed an attorney, and if you'll be receiving release conditions today. I will call you one at a time. The first person I call should come and stand at the podium here in the center, and the second person have a seat by the door. Victor Meza, please come to the podium. Tyrese Taylor, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Victor Mesa, August 5th, 8568.
You're here today at this hearing for a Superior Court grand jury warrant. It's been alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you in this case, and your next hearing is on July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. The grand jury warrant was for $5,000, and this court is going to affirm that bond. However, I do need to inform you, you are not eligible for release today because you are currently in jail for a different matter. At CR 2025-11384. So it appears you are already in custody, and I just wanted to make sure you understood that even if you were to pay the $5,000 secure bond, you would have to finish out the time that you're in custody first. Okay. All this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
All right, thank you.
Tyrese Taylor, please come to the podium. Victoria Howden, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Tyrese Taylor, 120399.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had a weapon and you're a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, you were carrying a deadly weapon and you failed to admit it, and a false report to law enforcement. Both of those are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause in your new case and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is another case pending for you, and that is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, and that was a cash-only appearance bond of $25,000. The hearing is set for you there on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you are already out on what's called felony release, you're not eligible for bond on your first case, so don't pay your bond on your second case because you're not eligible for release.
Okay.
All of this is on your paperwork, including the dates and times of
Can
the
I
hearing.
be able to get a lower bond or no?
So you're not eligible for release.
No, not for the first case, but when I am eligible, I wouldn't be eligible at all? All right, thank you. You good.
Okay. Victoria Howden, please come to the podium. After that, Traquan Munson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Victoria Howden, 10/28/98.
You're here today on two matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged,
February.
let's see. It was alleged that there is a petition to revoke your violation based on terms 6, 7, 12, and 22. An attorney is already appointed in that case for you. And because this is a probation violation, you are not eligible for bail in that case.
The officer that arrested me said I had bail.
No. You have violations of probations. You're not eligible for bail in these cases. Your next one is also a probation violation warrant, and that one...
It's my first violation in like 3 years. I've never violated probation.
You have alleged violations 6, 7, 12, and 22.
This is all in the month of February when I moved from Avondale to Phoenix, and he wanted a permanent address, and I didn't have one. And I was moving from motel to motel room, and I hadn't given him an address yet. And in between that time, they switched me from there to, also with the warrant, but there to Phoenix. He switched me anyways, and I had no idea about any of that.
Okay, so I did review your APETS notes, and I saw that you have been missing since February.
Yeah.
So that is all, what you're stating to me sounds accurate. However, this court is not inclined to release you today because of those probation violation warrants. You need to go to the hearings and talk with the judge. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. One moment, please.
Put your arms out your shirt.
It's cold, man.
Be nasty for it.
I don't care either.
You did put your arms outside your shirt.
And then meet in your pants.
It's fucking cold, man.
Hey, listen to the judge.
Thank you for your patience. Please state your name and date of birth.
Traquan Munson, 9/13/2000.
You're here today on three separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is setting bond in this new case at $500, affirming the county attorney's recommendation. If you do make bond in this case, you are not to go back and have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Especially, you are not to ride the right rail buses or be on any property owned by public transportation. In your next case, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. Here you violated the probation terms 6, 7, and 11, and because of this probation violation warrant, you are not eligible for release. On your next case, which is also a probation violation warrant, you again violated terms 6, 7, and 11, and because of this probation violation, you are not eligible for release. So don't pay the bond in your first one because you're not eligible for release. You do have hearings come up on July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney assigned to you in your probation cases. Make sure you hold on to your paperwork. Please step to your left. Zebedee Moore, please come to the podium, and then Joshua Gutierrez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Zebedee Moore, 9/25/73.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you were interfering with the custody of a minor. This is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. One moment, just one moment, please.
I can't be here. It's crazy.
This court is affirming the requested bond of $50,000 cash from the county attorney. If you do make that bond, can you hear me or should we wait?
I can't hear you.
Okay. Just one moment, please.
I can't afford it. Can I get an LR, please? Please.
Okay.
Judge.
One moment, please. Let me tell you the conditions, and then you'll have a chance to speak. Okay. This court is affirming the county attorney's recommendation, which is a cash-only bond of $50,000. If you do make that bond, you would be under what's called supervised release, and that includes an electronic monitoring device for both a curfew and geographic boundary. You're not to have contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and no contact with any minors. All of this is written in your paperwork. Please ask your question.
Judge, first and foremost, I didn't have no aware of none of this situation. I was manipulated, lied to. My mother's on dialysis here. I moved here to help take care of my mother.
So, sir, as you have heard in the admonitions before this hearing, you shouldn't discuss the facts of the case here. Today, my role is to tell you what the allegations were and whether there was enough information in the law enforcement report to find probable cause. In this case, there was. And so these are the terms set for you today. If you would like to contest the underlying allegations, that's something to talk about with your attorney and the judge at the next hearing. Please
so in
go.
order for me to get discharged, what do I have to do?
$50,000 cash.
$50,000 cash.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no deposit, 10%, none of that.
No, sir. Joshua Gutierrez, please come to the podium. After that, Chastity Curtis, have a seat by the door. And sir, if you need me to pause at any time, just let me know. Please state your name and date of birth.
Joshua Gutierrez, December 4th, 1997.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. There are allegations of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and then unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. The grand jury appearance bond has already been set, and this court will affirm it. It's $10,000 cash only. An attorney is appointed for you, and your next hearing is on July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make that bond, be sure not to drive without a license or consume alcohol. The rest of the conditions of your release are on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
My next court date is July 18th.
It is.
Thank you.
Chastity Curtis, please come to the podium. James Muhammad, have a seat by the door.
I can't hear.
Please state your name and date of birth.
I need the headphone thing. Yeah, I can't hear.
Okay. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, officer. Please state your name and date of birth.
Chastity Nicole Marie Curtis, 10/11/88.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There were allegations of you taking the identity of another, which is a Class 3 felony, as well as a Class 4 felony, forgery, Class 4 felony, and then a false report to law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. There is an attorney appointed already in your case, and your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This will all be on your paperwork. There is a cash-only appearance bond of $10,000 set for your case. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. It appears you may also be on probation. If that's true, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step
Thank
to your left. James Muhammad, please come to the podium. Nicholas Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
I am James Muhammad. My date of birth is 1/5/1988.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you committed burglary, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and assigned an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set at $5,000. That means you may use a bail bondsman. If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged witness, victims, complainants. Do not return to 4530 East McDowell Road, and do not have any contact with the alleged victim for any reason. Even if they contact you first, just ignore them until your next court date. Don't answer any text, phone, emails, social media, nothing.
Okay.
Okay, all of that is on your paperwork.
Okay, I'm not from out here. I'm new to this, so like, how much do I have to pay?
Your bond is set at $5,000. It is secured.
So
So
that means,
when you go back to the regular area, you may make arrangements for that through a bail bondsman.
So I'll have to call somebody to bring the money up? Or?
So that will happen next. But you have a bond set at $5,000 secured, and you can call a bail bondsman or someone else to come and help you make bond.
All right.
Okay, that's on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Nicholas Garcia, please come to the podium. Giovanni Galvi, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Garcia, May 17th, 2000.
You're here today on a new justice court case. It was alleged that you caused criminal damage and threatened and damaged property. These are misdemeanors, and normally we would not assign an attorney for you. However, there was also allegations of domestic violence, so an attorney has been appointed for you to appear with you at Santan Justice Court. Your hearing date will be on July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond set for you at $5,000. If you make that bond, you will be fitted with an electronic monitoring device and given a curfew, both time as well as geographic limits on where you can go. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. I understand that you may live at that location.
No, I'm going.
Maybe not?
If I was released today, I was going to go to my dad's.
Okay. There is an order included, because I anticipated that you might live there, that you may have one civil standby with law enforcement to retrieve necessary items. Don't go back there on your own. If you do need to go back there before your next hearing date, where the court can make other orders, go with law enforcement. So you'll need to call them and have them escort you there, and they will only do that one time. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Giovanni Galvin, please come to the podium. Antonio Reed, have a seat by the door. Antonio Reed, have a seat by the door.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Giovanni Galvan, June 29th of 1995.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant. There were allegations of criminal damage, disorderly conduct and fighting, as well as assault. All of these are misdemeanors. Because of the allegations of, let me just double check. Because these are misdemeanors and your next hearing will be at the Goodyear Municipal Court, this court's unable to appoint counsel for you. But you can hire your own counsel when you go to Goodyear Municipal Court. And the hearing date is on July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. And actually, I'm going to appoint counsel for you because there is a bond set in this, and that's at $2,500. That's a secured appearance bond. If you do make that bond and get out, make sure you don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. The Goodyear Municipal Court information is also written on your paperwork. All of this is included. Please step to your left.
So I have to pay the $2,500 cash?
Secured.
Secured?
Or, excuse me, let me double check.
So would it be like the 10%?
That's between you and the bail bonds company if you choose to go that route.
All right, and then I'm gonna stay here till next court date, if I don't get bailed out.
That is correct, sir.
All right.
Antonio Reed, please come to the podium. Vanessa Salais, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Antonio Lorraine Reed, 12/12/89.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. This warrant is from Cochise County, and they have requested $1,312 in a secured appearance bond. This court affirms out-of-county warrants, so that is what your bond is today. Your next hearing date is July 16th at 8:30 in the morning, and there will be an attorney appointed for you there in Cochise County. If you do make that bond, there are conditions of your release. They are printed on your paperwork.
Okay, so I can call the bail bonds and pay half or 10%. Okay.
Please step to your left. Vanessa Salais, please come to the podium. Joaquin Leon, have a seat by the door. Joaquin Leon, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Vanessa Solis, 42380.
You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new justice court case, driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license, which is a misdemeanor. Because of the nature of the charge, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you. But there is a hearing set at the White Tank Justice Court, and that is 8:30 in the morning on July 16th, and I've included their phone number for you also on the orders.
Okay.
Your other 2 cases, one is a Superior Court probation violation. They both are. Okay. And they're both alleging a petition to revoke your probation based on terms 3 and 5. And in the Apex notes, it indicates that you have absconded from probation. So both of those are set at $500 secured bond. So your total bond.
How is it there's 2 violations of how? But
You have 2 probation cases.
I don't have 2 probation cases. I should only have one unsupervised.
I can tell you, one is under a 2017 case ending in 3881, and the other one is in the 2017 case ending in 773. So they may have been trying to administer them together at the same time, but there are 2. So you do have a bond set today at $1,000 secured, and for your justice court case, just in case you can't make bond, I did put in $50 as a placeholder so that they will transport you there if you're not able to make bond. Do you think you will be able to make the bond?
I didn't understand what you said. Will you say it again?
Sure. If you're in custody, they will not transport you to White Tank Justice Court unless there is a bond on that case. So because the other 2 each have $500, I put a $50 bond on your justice court case So they will transport you there if you are in custody.
Okay.
Do you think you'll be able to make the $1,000 secured bond?
I'm not even sure. I didn't even know. No. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
Okay. And that's why I put that $50 on there, because I didn't want you to get another failure to appear warrant out of
Okay.
justice court.
Okay.
All right, so that's why it's there. All this information is on your paperwork,
Okay.
including the case numbers.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Joaquin Leon, please come to the podium, and then Jose Herrera, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Joaquin Leon, Jr. My date of birth is 12/2/71.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you were driving on a suspended license, that you knowingly displayed a false license plate, and that you had an open container in your vehicle. All of these are misdemeanors, so this court is not able to appoint an attorney for you, but you do have a hearing coming up. It is in the Buckeye Municipal Court, and that will be on July 16th at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. This information will be on your paperwork. You do have a secured bond set at $250. So if you make that bond, then make sure to go to the hearing on July 16th. All the other information is written in your paperwork.
And if I don't make the bond?
They will keep you, and then they will transport you to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Jose Herrera, please come to the podium. Rebecca Manuel, have a seat by the door. Oh, yes? Is this the attorney?
No, she said she's ready.
Oh, that's Rebecca? Oh,
Do you want me to wait outside, Your Honor?
one moment, please.
It's Mendoza. We're ready whenever.
Okay, are you here for Jose Herrera? Who are you here for again?
Mendoza? Felipe Mendoza?
Right. Okay, I did have a note for that. All right.
Okay.
It will be a few more, and then it will be your turn.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Please state your name and date of birth.
It's Jose Herrera, 11/5/1972.
Thank you. You're here on two matters today.
Yes, ma'am.
One is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you impersonated a peace officer, which is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. I have affirmed the county attorney's bond request, which is for $10,000 secured. However, just to let you know, there is a second case, and the second case is a probation violation warrant, and that is because of you violated term 1 of your probation, no new criminal activity.
Yes, ma'am.
On the second case, I set a $50 bond. It's called a placeholder bond, just in case you can't make the bond on the first one, you'll be transported to your probation violation hearing.
Okay.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork. If you are released, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Right, so I could release myself with the $10,000 secure bond, which means it's got to be $10,000 cash?
It'll be secured, so it's $10,000 and $50 because of that other bond, just to make sure you get to your hearing.
That's fine.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork?
Okay.
Please step to your left. Rebecca Manuel, please come to the podium. Jeremy Herrick, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Rebecca Manuel, 7/28/93.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor. Based on the nature of the charges, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you, but you do have a hearing coming up, and you can represent yourself or hire an attorney. Your hearing will be at the Buckeye Municipal Court on July 29th at 2 p.m. This will be on your paperwork. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay, there are other conditions of your release. They are all printed on your paperwork. Please read that carefully so you don't violate that. And please have patience today while you wait to out-process from the facility.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left. Jeremy Herrick, please come to the podium. And then after that, we'll be calling Felipe Mendoza. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jeremy Allen Herrick, 223 of 79.
You're here today on a new justice court case. It's been alleged that you were trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. It's class 3. However, there was also some domestic violence allegations included in the report, and so an attorney has been appointed to represent you at your Moon Valley Justice Court hearing.
Okay.
That is on August 1st at 10 a.m. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. That means you need to make a promise to go to your hearing, but also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. So do not return to 1106 West Bell Road.
Okay.
All right. All of this is on your paperwork. You're also going to get an envelope. It has information in there. You need to contact them. They will also provide you with things that you might need, like a bus pass to get to your next hearing.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank
Please
you.
step to your left.
Thank you.
Felipe Mendoza, please come to the stand. Myra Lopez, have a seat by the door, please. Please state your name and date of birth.
Felipe Mendoza, 7271.
Thank you. Counsel, would you like to make an appearance?
Yes, Rochelle Ferraro, Rosenstein Law Group, on behalf of Mr. Mendoza.
Thank you. You're here today on a new justice court case. There were allegations of driving under the influence, which is also a misdemeanor. This court obviously is not going to appoint an attorney as you have one. This court did find probable cause, and a hearing is set in Maryvale Justice Court on July 30th at 11 a.m. Counsel, would you like to be heard on the release conditions?
Yes, I would, Your Honor. Mr. Mendoza is 54 years old. He has no prior felony arrests or convictions. He does have a misdemeanor that took place when he was 21 years old, so 34 years ago. He's in pharmaceutical sales. He has been for the last 20 years. That's why he was actually in Arizona. He does reside in Texas. He was in Arizona for a sales conference. While he was here, he saw a car that he really liked that was on sale for inexpensive. He went out, he purchased it. Then he had contact with law enforcement. He didn't have a plate on the back of it, and he was trying to figure out what to do and how to get it back to Texas. He had interaction with law enforcement. I know the court has made a determination on probable cause, but I do want to point out in the Form 4, the officer indicates he smelled an odor of alcohol coming from my client. He does not indicate that my client denied consuming anything. But what he does say is that he provided my client a portable breath test, and my client blew zeros, which is consistent with my client indicating he had nothing to drink. We don't know where or why the officer could have observed an odor of alcohol. They do indicate that my client was arrested for suspected DUI despite the zeros. They submitted or had him submit to, and he voluntarily complied with everything requested of him, but they asked him to submit to a DRE. On the DRE evaluation, the officer opined that he's under the influence of some unknown substance. Typically, DRE officers opine that a person is under a category. They give tests. They're trained to look for certain symptoms based on certain categories of drugs, and their opinion is the person is under the influence of a CNS stimulant, an opioid, hallucinogen, cannabinoid, something. This officer says an unknown substance. My client indicated he's not under the influence of anything. He denied being under the influence of anything that the officer would be looking for. He does take prescription medication for medical issues, diabetes and prostate issues, but nothing else, nothing that would show up in those categories. And I think it's very telling that the Form 4 doesn't list a category that the officer opines that my client is under the influence of. I don't think there's enough probable cause to maintain the arrest. I know this court has made a decision, but I did want to be heard on that. I can transition back into my release conditions argument if you like at this point.
So I appreciate your arguments, and I'm looking back at the Form 4 again, and the reason this court found the probable cause was the clues, that are mentioned and listed out. I understand your argument about the DRE not being as conclusive as they normally are. So I do have some questions, actually. This court would still find probable cause. However, you mentioned that he is from Texas and not here.
Correct.
So it was the court's inclination to release him in pre-trial with alcohol testing. However, if he needs to return to Texas, then I will remove that from the order. So he'll be released on his own recognizance, which means the promise to return and appear at the hearing unless your attorney is able to arrange otherwise. So sometimes courts will allow virtual attendance, but it is up to the attorney to have that granted in advance. So what I will do is I'm going to say may travel outside of Arizona. Now, to get to Texas, I know you have to go through New Mexico, or I guess you can go down through El Paso. What states do you need to be allowed?
Your Honor, he would likely fly home. He actually, purchasing the car was kind of a spur-of-the-moment decision. He was supposed to fly home. In fact, he missed his flight because of the arrest in this matter, but he will make arrangements to fly back.
Okay, so I'm going to include in the special conditions that you may travel outside of Arizona. The state included is Texas, and that you need to return to Arizona by July 29th. That's the day prior to your next hearing. If another court changes these orders, that's fine. You can follow the new orders.
Your Honor, could I ask the court to maybe change the wording of that? Because I don't know that we'll get the court to change the release conditions prior to being in court and actually addressing it. But I can tell you, usually on misdemeanor cases, we waive our clients' appearances most of the time, even when they're local. So I'm not concerned that, you know, he's going to have to, per that court, be here in person. I think we can appear for him. Can the court change the order to have him return to Arizona if required by the court, where his case is set?
I'm not sure if it will let me check. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm still going to put the date, I'll put the actual date of the hearing, but then I'm going to write below in the notes, return in person if attendance is required at subsequent hearings. I'll also make a note that 7:30 is a placeholder. Let me see if it will let me find that. Okay. Thank you. All right, we'll take a few minutes. They will need to print it out. So it is now this court's orders that you follow all the conditions of your release. They'll be printed out, but specifically you may travel outside of Arizona to the state of Texas. It does say return by 7:30, but then underneath is a note that says 7:30 is a placeholder for this computer system. This court orders he return in person to Arizona if attendance is required at subsequent hearings.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Counsel, is there anything else you wish to be heard on?
No, not at this time.
All right, you may be excused.
Thank you.
All right. And if you want to wait for your paperwork back in the room, then you can review it with him.
Perfect, thank you.
Myra Lopez, please come to the podium. Sean Brink, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mariah Lopez, 11/29/1984.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a felony, and dangerous drugs in your possession, also a felony. I did appoint an attorney to represent you, and your next hearing is on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. The information will be on your paperwork. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your next hearing. Okay. All this information's on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Sean Brink, please come to the podium. Stephanie Ferreria, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sean Frink, 4/18/78.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you were in a fight, disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. This court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney for you in that type of case, but there is a hearing coming up in Goodyear Municipal Court, and that will be on July 30th at 1 p.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing and also your promise not to return to 15141 West Adams Street in Goodyear. So you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, and if that is your residence, you may contact the local law enforcement, Goodyear, and have them escort you one time prior to your next hearing if you need to retrieve any necessary items. Sir, I wanted to ask you a question. Because I have not set any bail, I wanted to release you on your own promise. Your court date is on July 30th.
Yes, ma'am.
If I set bail, your court date will move up to July 16th. And I can set the minimum is $50 secured. Would you rather I set bail so that your court date is sooner?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Then the order stands. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Perfect, thank you.
Stephanie Ferreira, please come to the podium. After that, Luis Herrera Ramirez, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Stephanie Renee Ferreira, April 23rd, 1991.
You're here today on a justice court warrant, and it's regarding driving without a license, which is a misdemeanor. This court's not entitled to appoint an attorney for you in that type of case, but you do have a hearing coming up. Your hearing is at the Arrowhead Justice Court on July 29th at 2 p.m. Their contact information will be included on your forms.
Okay.
This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing and follow the rest of the release conditions.
Absolutely.
Okay, please step to your left.
Thank you, Judge.
Luis Herrera Ramirez, please come to the podium. And officer, would it be okay if we shut the door? Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Luis Alberto Guadalupe Ramirez Herrera, September 28, 1987.
You're here today on two matters. The first, the second one, they're both out-of-county warrants from Maricopa County Superior Court. There are allegations of kidnapping, aggravated robbery, and sexual crimes, which are all felonies. There's also allegations of sexual exploitation of a minor, which is a Class 2 felony, molesting a child, which is a Class 2 felony, abusing a vulnerable adult, which is a Class 2 felony, luring a child for exploitation, Class 3 felony, also adult and child abuse, Class 4 felony, and indecent exposure, Class 6 felony. Your next hearing will be July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. There is an attorney going to represent you if you need it at the hearing, and it is going to be at Maricopa County Superior Court, so they will appoint the attorney down there when you get there. For both of these warrants, the bond is set at $1 million cash. So that's $2 million cash. If you do make these warrants, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, and if any orders of protection have been issued against you, you must follow those or those will be new felonies. All of this information is written on your paperwork. Okay, please step two.
Sir, may I address the court?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. I just want to mention that I just feel I would need an attorney during this because I don't understand everything. It's for the constitutional right
So you
to
had a
the
right.
hearing.
Yep, you have a right to an attorney. And in this case, right now, you would have had to call your attorney before you got here.
I was extradited.
I know. So while you were waiting, you had access to phones. You could have called for someone to come and assist you in this IA hearing.
I understand.
Okay. So these are actually out-of-county bonds, and this court affirms out-of-county bonds. We do not deviate from other counties.
And can I ask another question? Because I understand some of the original charges I was already found guilty for, or?
So then you should be incarcerated.
But I'm not sure I'm asking.
Oh, so I do not know the specifics of your case. I have the two warrants from a different county, and this court affirms those warrants. It's my duty to let you know what the charges were and what your release conditions are. And in this case, it's a cash bond of $1 million for each of those warrants.
All right. I
Okay.
just don't feel that my constitutional rights were respected. Thank you.
Please step to your left. I believe the remainder of our calendar is house calls, so I will read those into the record. These individuals were either unsafe to come into the courtroom today, or for the safety of others, they could not come into the courtroom today. The first individual is Tiara Renee Moore, date of birth 5/31/1998. She has 2 cases. Number 11 on the calendar is a new Superior Court case with allegations of dangerous drug paraphernalia, so Class 4 and Class 6 felony. An attorney was appointed for her. Probable cause was found. Her court date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. She will not be released because this was a violation of her probation, which is number 10 on the calendar. There's a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, also Tiara Renee Moore. And on this one, the $500 probation drug court warrant is affirmed, but she will not be released today because she is on felony release. The second person is Rodolfo Juarez, and that's Rodolfo Thomas Juarez, date of birth 1/7/1987, number 21 on the calendar. This is a municipal court warrant where it's alleged that he was shoplifting, which is a misdemeanor. He's not entitled to an attorney. His next hearing is July 8th at 8:30 in Tolleson Municipal Court. This court would like to release him today on his own recognizance if he's able to be released, with the promise to attend his hearing and not return to the scene of the alleged crime and obey any orders of harassment that might be issued against him. It is not this court's intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes on these visits, they will be reflected in the written document. The 2 p.m. initial appearance hearing is now in recess until 5 p.m. Then for the interpreter, the judge will be walking right in.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please be seated. Is the interpreter on the line?
Hi, this is Carla. I'm your language Spanish interpreter.
Thank you for announcing your name. Can you swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words and then the defendant's words?
I swear.
Thank you. This is the 5 p.m. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance court for July 12th, 2025.
Bueno, hoy son las 5 p.m. de la tarde y es la audiencia inicial de apariencia del julio 12 del 2025.
This court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Bueno, esta corte es de orden de cuando se tomaron las huellas dactilares y el ADN a principios de este mes y certifican el calendario de audiencia.
Sergio Montano Olivares, please come to the podium.
Sergio Montano Olivares, por favor venga al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
11-20-74, Miguel Montaño Olivares.
It's 11-20-96, Sergio Montano Olivares.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está aquí el día de hoy por un caso de la Corte Superior.
It was alleged that you had both narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession.
Se alegó que usted tenía ambos, narcóticos y drogas peligrosas, bajo su posesión.
These are both Class 4 felonies.
Ambos son delitos de clase 4.
This court did find probable cause.
Este es el intérprete. Voy a ocupar una repetición. This is your interpreter. Can I please get a repetition?
Yes.
This is your interpreter. Do you mind repeating the segment you mentioned previously?
Yes.
Please.
This court found probable cause.
En esta corte se encontraron posibles causas.
An attorney is appointed for you.
Se le asignó un abogado.
Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia es el día 17 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Okay.
Because you were on felony release, there is a second hearing set on July 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Ya que usted fue liberado bajo un delito, hay una segunda audiencia el 18 de julio a las 1:30 de la tarde.
Because you are on felony release, you are not eligible for bond today.
Ya que usted fue liberado bajo la liberación de delito, usted no es elegible para un fondo el día de hoy.
Okay.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Todo esto se encuentra en sus documentos.
Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Firme aquí a su izquierda.
Marco Perez R., please come to the stand.
Marco Pérez, por favor, ingrese al podio.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, mencione su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Ok, mi nombre es Marco Antonio Pérez, soy del 27 de octubre del 90.
My name is Marco Antonio Perez. My date of birth is October 27, 1990.
You're here today on two separate matters.
Usted está el día de hoy aquí por dos razones distintas, separadas.
The first is an out-of-county warrant from Yuma County.
Lo primero es acerca de la salida personal de la correccional Yuma County.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Le ha asignado un abogado.
Your next hearing is July 16th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia es el 16 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
There is a cash-only bond of $436.02.
Tiene que hacer un pago en efectivo por el fondo de $436.02.
Your other matter is a justice court new case.
Y la otra razón y circunstancia es sobre una audiencia de corte de justicia.
It's alleged you were driving without a valid license and knowingly showing a false license plate.
Se menciona que usted estaba conduciendo sin una licencia de conducir válida y con una placa de licencia falsa.
These are both misdemeanors.
Estos son ambos que llamamos nosotros crímenes de bajo nivel.
No attorney is appointed for you because they are misdemeanors.
Y ha realizado una audiencia, una cita, ya que, como le menciono anteriormente, nosotros son considerados crímenes de más bajo nivel.
Your next hearing is at the County Meadows Justice Court.
La siguiente cita es en la County Metal Court.
It's on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Y es el 31 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
In this matter, the court would like to release you on your promise to attend the hearing.
Diciendo lo mencionado, en la corte lo vamos a liberar, prometiendo que se presentará en las audiencias mencionadas.
There is a question, though. Will you be able to make the bond in the other case?
Sin embargo, necesitamos saber si podrá realizar el pago de fianza en efectivo del otro caso.
¿Para cuándo sería?
When will I have to do that?
So the other bond, you can pay it between now and your hearing, which is July 16th.
Para la fianza del otro caso, usted lo puede pagar entre el día de hoy hasta el día de su otra audiencia, que es el 16 de julio.
I'm concerned if you don't make bond and you're incarcerated that you'll miss your later hearing.
Me preocupa que usted no pague la fianza y en este caso pues lo tengan que emprisionar y no podrá ir a su siguiente audiencia, que es más adelante.
Okay, ¿cuánto sería la fianza del día de hoy?
How much will be the bond for today?
$436.
$436.
¿O sería el total, bueno, todo, o podría dar la mitad?
Will it be the whole complete amount, or can I pay half?
It's cash, so it's total.
Ya que es en efectivo, tendría que ser la cantidad total.
Sí, está bien, lo pagaré ahora.
Okay.
It's fine, I pay it now.
All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Oh, lo que pasa es que el dinero lo tengo en la cartera, ocupo la cartera.
I have the money on my bag, and I need my bag.
They will help you in the detention center.
Nosotros lo ayudaremos en el departamento de detención.
For the translator, please, would you ask if anyone else needs Spanish translation by raising their hand?
Alguien más, levante su mano si alguien más necesita que se le interprete en español.
No one has indicated, so thank you very much for your service. Have a good evening.
Okay, is there anything else interpreter might assist you with?
No, that's what we just checked for. No one else has indicated. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for calling Lion Bridge for your language needs. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye.
Now I'll begin calling two names at a time. The first person will come to the podium. The second person, please have a seat by the door.
Goodbye.
David Oliva, please come to the podium. After that, Justin Northrop, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Oliva, 8/13/84.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for your use, which is a Class 4 felony, a weapon which was in use or in possession during a drug offense, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, carrying a deadly weapon, and not admitting to that, as well as possession by a prohibited person. Those are misdemeanors.
What'd you say that I admitted to it, ma'am?
So all of these will be listed on your paperwork. I did not say that you.
Oh, no.
It's been alleged.
Oh, okay.
It's been alleged. So an attorney has been appointed for you.
Mm.
Your next hearing will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Because you are already on release for another felony, you are not eligible for bond today. All of this information will be on your paperwork.
All right.
Okay. Please step to your left. Justin Northrop, please come to the podium. Edward Molina, have a seat by the door. Edward Molina, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Justin Northrop, 10/12/93.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, but also on a new Superior Court case. The new case alleges narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, which are Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing. It's July 17th downtown. However, you are on felony release.
I have a quick question. So I was supposed to go to court that day, and I called because I was out on pretrial. I called her, and she told me to call the number, and nobody answered, so I had left a message stating that my grandmother was supposed to take me, and I was going to be going to court on Monday to try to put myself on calendar for that.
So unfortunately, you missed it, and now you have new charges, and so because you were on felony release, by statute, you're not eligible for bond now. So your other case is that failure to appear bench warrant, which I'm sure you're aware of.
Good, then. I don't need to hear anything else.
Okay, it's all in your paperwork, sir. Please have a seat. Edward Molina, please come to the podium. Quintano Hardy, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Edward Molina,
And your date of birth.
1972.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did assign an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court's also going to affirm the county's recommendation, so a secured appearance bond is set for you at $500,000. If you do make that bond, make sure to follow the release conditions stated on your paperwork.
You say 5,000, how much?
$500,000. It's secured. Please step to your left. Quintono Hardy, please come to the podium. After that, James Alvarez, have a seat by the door.
Good morning, Your
Please
Honor.
state your name and date of birth.
Quintano Hardy, February 12th, 1993.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There have been allegations that you committed aggravated assault against a first responder, which is a Class 6 felony, as well as disorderly conduct and refusing to give your true name, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set at $25,000. If you make that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Especially do not go back to the Tempe Marketplace, Dave & Buster's, or Barnes & Noble.
Okay,
All of that is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
thank you.
James Alvarez, please come to the podium. David Montijo, please have a seat by the door. David Montijo. Please state your name and date of birth.
James Alvarez, 3/12/1994.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, as well as dangerous drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause, and so an attorney is appointed for you. Your next hearing will be on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a bond set for you, and this court did affirm the county attorney's recommendation is at $15,000. That's secured, so you may use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and make sure to keep the court updated with your address. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. David Montijo, please come to the podium, and then Vance Norris, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Montijo, 28 December 72.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as not using the interlock device as required, Class 4 felony, and then leaving the scene of an accident, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court also followed the county attorney's recommendation and has affirmed a secured appearance bond of $15,000. So that means you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Do not consume any alcohol until your next court date or drive without a valid license. And if any orders of harassment are issued, make sure to follow those as well. This is all on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Vance Norris, please come to the podium. Arminda Rodriguez, have a seat by the door. Arminda Rodriguez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Vance Norris, March 16, 2004, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, as well as for your own use. That's a Class 4 felony, and this one should be a Class 2 felony. There's also drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. I need to change one thing. Okay. An attorney has been appointed for you because this court did find probable cause, and your next hearing date will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court also affirmed the county attorney's recommendation, which was $10,000 secured bond, and that's based on the danger to the community as well as flight risk, because you don't have a lot of ties to this community. You are not to initiate any contact with arresting officers or co-defendants that may have been part of this case. Make sure not to have any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, and do not consume any alcohol until your next hearing date. Keep the court updated with your address. All of this will be on your paperwork, and they'll bring it to you in just a moment.
Okay, sounds good. So does that mean I'm being released?
You have a $10,000 secured bond.
Okay.
So if you arrange that bond, you may be released, but you must follow the conditions of your release.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Please step to your left. Arminda Rodriguez, please come to the podium. James Robertson, have a seat by the door. James Robertson. Please state your name and date of birth.
Arminda Rodriguez.
And your date of birth.
9/29/1988.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you had unlawful means of transportation, Class 5 felony, and theft, which is a misdemeanor. According to the report, this court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000, so that means you can use a bail bondsman. If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or contact the alleged witnesses, complainants, or victims. Even if they contact you first, just don't answer, ignore. Yeah, just ignore that until your next hearing. At the next hearing, a judge can change these orders. But right now, there's no contact.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because my sister.
All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
So I stay here until the bond's paid? Okay.
James Robertson, please come to the podium. Edward Lumen, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
James Robertson, July 2nd, 1969.
You're here today on two separate Superior Court arrest warrants. The first one is a direct complaint that has been outstanding since January of 2024. An attorney has been appointed for you in that case where there is allegations of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, And your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, the court will affirm the direct complaint warrant, which is $2,500 secured. On your second case, it is also a Superior Court arrest warrant, and it is also a new direct complaint. This one, though, is from April of 2025. And so this court is going to affirm the $500, it's a lot less because it's not as old, direct complaint amount. Again, an attorney will help you at your next hearing, July 17th, 8:30 in the morning. So all total, that's $600 secured. If you make that bond, there are conditions for your release. They're all printed on your paperwork. But most important is no alcohol until your next hearing.
So what's the total amount? It's 2,600?
Right, so it's 2,500 and 500, so that's 3,000 total secured.
Okay.
Okay, and those are directly from those direct complaint warrants.
Okay.
All right, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Edward Lumen, please come to the podium. Cornell Tolliver, have a seat by the door. Cornell Tolliver, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Edward A. Lumen Jr., 5179.
You're here today on the Superior Court failing to appear bench warrant, and this was issued in April of 2025. The warrant, or the charges are narcotic drug possession use, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia Class 6 felony. You already have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Because it was a failure to appear at your sentencing, a cash-only bond of $2,500 is set. If you do make this bond, please keep the court updated with your address and attend your hearing. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Cornell Tolliver, please come to the podium, and then Israel Prayer, have a seat by the door. I don't see Cornell Tolliver. All right, we'll return to Mr. Tolliver. Israel Prayer, please come to the podium. After that, Mariah Eppert, have a seat by the door. Mariah Eppert. Please state your name and date of birth.
Israel Prayer, June 18th, 1991.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first matter is a new Superior Court case, and this might be a little complicated. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did not find probable cause.
What is it?
So that means if you had nothing else, this court would release you on your own recognizance, but the case is not dismissed. You do need to go to the hearing.
Okay.
There's a hearing set on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
However, you did have these 2 other matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, where you had violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 15B, R, S, T, X, and 21E.
Oh, wow.
And in that warrant, they would like $500 in bond. The other warrant is also a probation violation warrant because you had 2 probation cases going on with the same petition to revoke your probation, the same terms, and that one is also a $500 warrant.
Oh, wow.
So on both of these 2 $500 warrants, they are secured, which means you could use a bail bondsman. My concern for you, sir, is that if I let you go on your own recognizance on the brand new charge, but you're in custody on these other 2 probation violation warrants, you will miss your hearing and then have another warrant.
Okay.
So I need to ask you, will you be able to make your bond on the other 2? It's secured and it's $500 each, so it's $1,000 total.
I would have to make some calls.
Okay. If you think that you might not make it, I can go in and set a $50 bond on the one that was no probable cause, just to make sure you get transported to that hearing.
Okay.
And I don't want to do that because there was no PC for that charge. So I would write that in the notes, but there's still a hearing that you have to go to, and I worry for you that you'll get another failure to appear warrant if you aren't able to go because you're incarcerated.
Okay. So you would just need me to be here on the 20...
So what I'm asking you, sir, is do you think it is likely that you will be released on those other two? Can you make a $1,000 secure bond? Because if you cannot make the $1,000 secure bond, I'll go put a bond on that other one, $50, just to make sure you get transported.
I can make some calls and ask and see if
Okay.
yeah.
So luckily, your last hearing, the one that I found no probable cause on, it'll be on your paperwork, but it's not until July 28th.
Yes.
So you're going to see people before then.
Okay.
And make sure you let them know that if you are still in custody, you need transportation to go to this last hearing.
Okay.
This will all be on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Mariah Eppert, please come to the podium. Alexander Green, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mariah Brielle Eppert, 2/15/96.
You're here today on two separate Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one is alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5 and is requesting a $500 secured appearance bond. This court will affirm it. You already have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. The second one alleges the same violations, 3 and 5. You already have an attorney in that case. It's also July 18th, 8:30 in the morning is your next hearing. That one is a $100 bond. So all total, that is $600, let me just make sure. Yes, $600 secured appearance bond. If you're able to make that bond today, make sure you contact your probation officer right away within 24 hours because you are on the intensive.
Okay.
Okay? All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Alexander Green, please come to the podium. And then after that, Shanna Lister, have a seat by the door. Please
Hello.
state your name and date of birth.
Alexander Cruz Green, December 6, 1995.
You're here today on two separate issues. The first one is a municipal court. It's a new case where they allege passive resistance to arrest, drug paraphernalia, and criminal trespassing. These are all misdemeanors. And an attorney will be appointed for you, though, at your next hearing. And that's because bond is set here, and that's at $250 in this case. On your other, and that will be a Buckeye Municipal Court hearing on July 16th at 1 p.m. Your other case is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and there you violated terms 3, 7, and 15 of your probation. You already have an attorney in that case, and your hearing will be downtown July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond amount for the probation violation is $250. So together, your secured appearance bond is $500. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and make sure to go to those two different hearings. One of them is out in Buckeye, so you got to make sure you go to both.
So I got charged with what in Buckeye?
In Buckeye, it's July 16th at 1 p.m.
For what I get charged with?
Resisting arrest, drug paraphernalia possession, and criminal trespassing.
How did I trespass anywhere?
So,
All right, we'll figure that out.
yeah,
We'll
that's what you
figure
need
it
to
out.
ask your attorney about.
All right, thank you.
Please step to your left. And Ms. Lister, please remain seated. I need to check one thing. Oh, okay. This court will be in recess for probably 5 minutes while I handle some DUIs. One more call for Cornell Tolliver. Cornell Tolliver. Okay, Shanna Lister, please come to the podium. Artem Sanaev, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Shayna Lister, 2/20/90.
And I apologize, I misstated your name.
It's okay.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you committed assault, which is a misdemeanor. Based on the type of assault, it may have been domestic violence, so an attorney is going to assist you at your next hearing, and that is in Surprise Municipal Court on July 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. A secured appearance bond of $500 is set. That means you may use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you are not to initiate any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. I understand that this...
It's my 17-year-old daughter, and she lives in my home with my 2 other kids, husband and mother.
And so I have not included that you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, but you can't have contact with her. You're also not to have contact with any other minor children, because research indicates that individuals who engage in violence towards immediate family members and children, as alleged here, show a propensity to continue to engage in that behavior with other children, and they may be targets of such behavior. So those are the court's orders. You'll need to find an alternate place to live, or you can't have contact with minors if they can't be there. This is only until your next court hearing. On July 22nd, the next judge can hear all the sides and order something different. But until then, it's important that you follow the orders of this court.
Yes, sure.
Okay, please step to your left. Cornell Tolliver, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cornell Cedric Tolliver, 2/19/85.
You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. There is, looks like you already had an attorney. Let me just double check. Okay, your financial form was not filled out, but I will appoint an attorney for you in this case. Because this court did find probable cause, I'm appointing an attorney for you in this case. Your next hearing will be on July 17th at 8:30 downtown, and a secured appearance bond in this new matter is set at $500. You have 2 other matters. The next matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and in that matter there was a petition to revoke your probation. It was alleging violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 15A. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing date will be July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. On your last and there's a secured appearance bond of $250 set on that case. Your last case is another probation violation warrant. Again, you already have an attorney in that case. They're alleging violations of terms 3, 4, 5, and 15A. Your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30, and the bond amount in that one is also $250. So your total bond amount, and this is secured, would be $1,000. If you do make bond, make sure that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and then follow the other terms and conditions on your release.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please step to your left. Oh, yes, sorry. They will have to give you a new one for 23 because I didn't have an attorney appointed. So. I'll give you a new one in a minute. Thank you for your patience. Artem Sanaev, please come to the podium. Jasmine Truscott, have a seat by the door. Artem Sanayev. Okay, Jasmine Truscott, please come to the podium.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jasmine Truscott, 11/5/92.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. There were allegations of assault as well as disorderly conduct. Both of these are misdemeanors. Because there may have been domestic violence involved, an attorney is appointed for you at your next hearing. Your hearing will be at Surprise Municipal Court on July 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. This court would like to release you today on a secured appearance bond of $100. That means you can use bail bondsman if you need to.
Okay, now how would I pay that?
So the information will be on your paperwork, and
Okay.
then also when you go back out.
Okay, yes ma'am.
There are conditions to your release, and they include not going back to the scene of the alleged crime or having contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, complainants.
Okay.
That includes even if they try to contact you by text or voicemail, social media, just ignore it all until your next hearing.
Yes
I
ma'am.
understand you may reside at the same location as this incident occurred.
No ma'am, no
You
ma'am.
don't? Okay.
No ma'am, no ma'am.
So in that case, just disregard, at the very bottom of your order, I had provided in case you needed to go back. But if you don't live there, just ignore it.
Yes ma'am, yeah I don't. That's my mom's house. I was spending the night last night.
Okay. Please follow the orders. If there's any orders of harassment issued or orders of protection, please follow those as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You have a great day.
Artem Sanayev? Artem Sanayev. Okay, thank you. Please stand right here by the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Artem Sanayev, September 16, 1988.
You're here today on two separate matters. They're both Superior Court probation violation warrants. On one of them, it's alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. A bond is set at $250. You have an attorney in this case. Your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. On your other matter, it's also probation violation. The same time, 7/18, 8:30 in the morning is your next hearing. You have an attorney, and the same bond is set $250 secured. So your total bond is $500. $500 for both of them. Okay?
Okay.
If you do make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All the other conditions of your release are on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Okay. One moment, please. Okay. Okay, thank you for your patience. Thomas Beard, please come to the podium, and then Shantae Talton, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Beard, November 11th, 1983.
You're here today on a new municipal court case as well as looks like an old municipal court case. We'll take them one at a time. On the new one, there's allegations of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. Based on it being a misdemeanor, this court does not have authority to appoint an attorney for you, but there is a hearing set at Peoria Municipal Court on July 31st at 9 a.m. On your second, it's a municipal court warrant, and that's for disorderly conduct fighting, which is a misdemeanor. Again, this court is not authorized to appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire your own, and this one is at Surprise Municipal Court on August 5th at 1:30 in the afternoon. On both of these cases, this court is inclined to release you on your promise that you will appear at those hearings and that you have no contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, and also that you obey any terms of protection orders or orders against harassment that may be issued against you. Do you understand? Okay. All of this is on your paperwork, including the dates, times, and addresses of your hearings that you need to go to, or they will continue to issue warrants. Okay. Please step to your left. Shantae Talton, please come to the podium. Janessa Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Shantae Talton, 11/13/02.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case alleging narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing is July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release. That means you'll be getting the paperwork that I've just outlined for you, but as well as an envelope. In that envelope, there is important information. You need to contact them, and they can provide resources for you to get you to your next hearing. Maybe a bus pass, maybe something else you need, reminder phone call. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Janessa Garcia, please come to the podium. Jonathan Garza, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Janessa Garcia, March 28, 2001.
You're here today on a new justice court case where it's been alleged that you had committed assault as well as disorderly conduct, both of which are misdemeanors. Because there might be domestic violence involved, an attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be on July 30th at 10:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release. So you will get all your paperwork plus an envelope. You need to contact them in the envelope, and they will assist you in getting to your hearings if necessary. It is very important that you do not have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. Also follow any orders of protection that might get issued. Do not return to the 15380 West Fillmore Street.
That's my home.
So in this order, there is also what's called...
But he doesn't live there. I'm on the lease, not him.
So you are cautioned that the no victim contact order, let's see.
My cat lives there.
He does not live there at all?
No, he was staying with me, but he's not on the lease.
It doesn't matter if he's on the lease or not. Does he live there?
No, not anymore, no. He does not live there anymore. He can go to his mom's, but I live there. I work from home.
So because the way this works in these situations is if somebody is usually living there, the victim in this case, they don't have to move.
I'm the victim.
You're the defendant.
Okay, well, okay.
So in this case, even if your name is on the lease or even if you own the home, if he normally resides there, you may not go back except for one time with law enforcement to collect necessary items.
Okay.
So does he normally reside there?
No. He was staying with me for a couple of weeks, but that was it.
Okay. So he was staying there as of when you were arrested.
Yes, he was staying there.
Okay, so there are some options here. First of all, the next judge will sort that out on July 30th because they'll be able to hear both sides of the story. You can hire attorneys. You actually have one appointed for you that can make the legal arguments. But until then, there's no contact and no returning to the scene of the crime except for one time with law enforcement, which I've included in the order.
Okay.
But if you would like to have this hearing happen sooner, because you say you work from home,
Yeah.
I can put on a $50 bail. You can pay that bail, but your hearing date will move up to July 16th.
We can do that.
Okay, let me edit this.
And you said it'd be a $50 bill? Okay. And is like that included in the paperwork, how to pay that and stuff? Okay.
Was it signed? Yes. Okay. So all the same conditions of release still apply because based on the Form 4 and based on what you've told me here today, he was residing here when you were arrested. And so that means that you are not to return unless you are escorted by law enforcement. There's an order in there to assist you with that.
Okay.
Okay, all this will be on your paperwork. If you'd like to take a seat, they'll bring it to you when it's finished.
Awesome, thank you.
Jonathan Garza, please come to the podium, and Cassandra Dudley, have a seat by the door.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jonathan Garza, 7/28/1987.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you have an aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you, and based on your criminal history, and this court would like to recommend what's called supervised release with alcohol testing.
Okay.
Okay, so what that means is you're going to get an envelope and you need to contact them because this court is ordering random testing from now until your next hearing date. This gives you an opportunity to prove your sobriety.
Okay.
All right, so your next hearing is July 28th at 8:30 in the morning, and an attorney has been appointed to assist you there. Make sure you follow all those release conditions that are printed out and contact the people in that envelope.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please
Thank
come to
you.
your left. Cassandra Dudley, please come to the podium. Adrian Hernandez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cassandra Ann Dudley, 11/9/81.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release. So that means you promise to go to your next hearing, but also that you promise to do drug testing between now and then.
Yes, ma'am.
All that will be in an envelope that you're provided, as well as some papers. Don't lose them. Make sure to contact the people in there and be at your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please step to your left. Adrian Hernandez, please come to the podium. Mark Garrison, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Adrian Hernandez, 3/22/85.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. It was alleged that you had extreme DUI, which is more than .20. This is still a misdemeanor, and it looks like you've already been seen on this. So you do have another hearing coming up. They put out a warrant for you. Your next hearing is July 30th at 10:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your promise that you will go to that hearing this time and take care of this.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, right now they are asking, they want a $1,000 cash bond, but I'm not ordering that because I want you to go to that hearing and get this taken care of. I understand you have a job.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go to that so you can pay the
Yes, ma'am.
bill. Okay. There are other release conditions, and for you, no alcohol until your next hearing. The next judge can change that, but from now until you go to your hearing, please do not consume any alcohol.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Please step to your left. Mark Garrison, please come to the podium. Lyric Davis, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth. Good afternoon. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mark Eugene Garrison,
17 of 74.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a municipal court warrant where it's been alleged that you were driving with either drugs or alcohol in your system. It is a misdemeanor. On this one, your next hearing date is on July 29th at 2 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. And I've provided their information. It looks like you already went to Buckeye once on this. You've already been adjudicated?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On your other case, it's a municipal court warrant. This one's out of Peoria. And this one is July 31st at 9 a.m. Let me make sure they're not on the same day. No, they're not. So one's July 29th, the other one's the 31st. On both of these, this court would like to release you on your promise to go to those hearings and get these taken care of. Otherwise, they're going to continue to issue warrants for you.
Okay.
The phone numbers for each of these courts is also included. You can call them ahead of time and try and get this taken care of sooner. I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Okay. All this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you. It's a blessing because I've got to go back to the hospital. I've got a major problem going on right now.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Please step to your left.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Lyric Erilyn Davis, please come to the podium.
Good morning.
Hello. I see that you are all in orange. Are you in custody?
Well, I've gotten like processed from Glendale, but they took me out of processing from page 2.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. So do you have any time left at Glendale? Are they going to hold you for anything?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm completely done with all my other cases.
Thank you for confirming that. So you're here today on a municipal court warrant.
Yes.
It is for Surprise Municipal Court.
Yes.
Your next hearing is on August 5th at 1:30. The charges are fighting. It's a misdemeanor, so we don't have an attorney for you because I can't appoint one based on that misdemeanor.
Okay.
I'd like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing and get this taken care of.
Yes, I had a little bit of trouble with the phone last time. I was still homeless, but I changed that since then, so I appreciate Your Honor.
And I wish I could give you some other type of support, like the bus passes, but we can't in the municipal courts.
That's okay. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
Okay, it's all in your paperwork. Yep, that's it for you. Please step to the left. Officer Dustin wanted to, I said today, but she didn't notice that she gave us the phone number. All right, before I do the house call, I'm going to go off the record and do one more DUI. Okay, and then Hardy has never called back. I don't believe so. Okay. In that case, we'll go back to the calendar. There is one house call this evening, meaning the person was not able to come because of their bizarre behavior, which would not be safe for this court or the person themselves. And that is Mr. Lauren Keith Nido Quintana, date of birth 6/16/2000. It's a Superior Court new case where it's alleged that he had child endangerment, which is Class 2 felony, aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, endangerment, and assault, which are misdemeanors. Probable cause is found. An attorney has been appointed. His next hearing is July 17th, 8:30 in the morning downtown. A secured appearance bond of $25,000 is set. That's affirming MCAO's recommendation. If he does make this bond, he's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, have no contact with victim witnesses or complainants, And he may not reside at the same location as any victim, even if he is the renter or owner of the residence. But there is one civil standby allowed, and that is written into the order. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written orders of this court. So at this time, the 5 p.m. calendar is in recess until 8 p.m.
Oh, honey.
Please be seated.
Service?
26 is not ready because that's one that has a victim statement. And I thought the person was coming in 26. Was that not the victim's attorney? Or is that 25?
That would be number 20.
Okay, that has, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and send it. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 12th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As we proceed, I'll call the first person in, and then I'll ask for the second person to sit by the door so we can move through smoothly. I will tell you what your allegations are, whether or not you are eligible for release, when your next court date is, and if you'll have an attorney appointed for you. Before we begin the regular calendar, we're going to recall from the 5 p.m. Ms. Janessa Garcia, And then at the same time, also call Dajamin Archer. Please come into the podium. And if you could just stand on either side of the podium, that would be, thank you. I appreciate that. So we're going to do a joint hearing. We'll begin with Ms. Garcia and then Mr. Archer, and then we'll make sure that there's no conflicting orders from this court. Ms. Garcia, please state your name and date of birth.
Garcia, March 28, 2001.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Dajamin Archer, 11/9/99.
You're both here today on the same allegations of assault and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors. There are hearings set for you in justice court. Because you were at the same residence when this occurred, I'm going to give you 10 seconds to let me know who's going to return to the residence.
I mean, if I could, I would go home. I would prefer that.
So you both were living at the residence at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. So she's going to return to the residence.
Okay.
Verbally? Okay, yes. All right, so I will be amending your order so that you may return to the residence. You, sir, will not be allowed to return to the residence. I will put in your order one time a civil standby that you can go back and return any necessary items, but you must have law enforcement with you.
Okay.
And then I did just have a question regarding that, because I saw in my paperwork that we can't contact the original, responding officers. Do we just talk to somebody up front when we're leaving?
Correct. The people who came to your residence, the arresting officers, there's no contact with them.
Right.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put it back to release on your own recognizance. The hearing date will be July 30th at 10:30 a.m. Again, you're not to have any contact, and this is for both of you, with any victims, alleged complainants, or witnesses, or the arresting officers. On yours, you may return to the scene, but now you are aware he will probably come with law enforcement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so on yours, sir, it does say that you're not allowed to return to the scene of the incident, but you may go back one time with law enforcement to retrieve necessary belongings. So both of you will be released today on your own promise to appear at your hearing, and you haven't heard this yet, but your hearing is at Goodyear Municipal Court, July 30th at 1 p.m. If either of you, so yours is at 10:30, his is at 1.
Okay, so we have two different times.
Yes.
Got it.
If either of you does decide to get an order of protection against the other, make sure you both obey that. All of these orders may be changed at your next hearing, which is going to be in Goodyear. And yours, for some reason, now popped up as Agua Fria Justice Court.
Yeah, mine says Agua Fria Justice Court, but I think it's because we originally did July 16th at 8:30 to try to reconcile me getting back into the home as soon as possible.
Yeah, and so I apologize. You will need to go to Agua Fria on July 30th. You will go to Goodyear on July 30th. Please follow all the orders that are written in this court order. And I believe that's all we need to do. Are those both printed out?
No, I'm not.
Not yet? Okay. Please take a seat and wait patiently. It might be a few hours before you're completely out processed.
Okay.
It does take time. And then make sure you go to your hearing.
Okay, and mine's July 30th now, not the 16th.
That's
But
correct.
At the same Agua Fria location.
Yes,
Got it.
that's correct. Please take a seat. Did I sign them both? Okay. All right, now we'll begin our regular calendar. Will Ted Jarvis come to the podium? Eric Aki, have a seat by the door. And after Eric Aki will come Jason Tereski. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ted Jarvis, 9/12/53.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant and also another Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. We'll go through them one at a time. The first one was issued in June of 2016, and it was for allegations of theft of control of property, so stealing a vehicle, which is a Class 3 felony, and burglary, a Class 4 felony. The second one is for possessing a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. Because your second one happened while you were out on felony release, there is a bond set. It's a cash-only appearance bond at $5,000. But because that happened after you were already out on felony release, by statute, you're not allowed to have bail today. You have an evidentiary hearing now set for you on July 18th at 1:30 in the afternoon. An attorney will represent you there to discuss whether or not you can be let out on bail. But because you had that felony and then now you have a new one, even though they're both very old, you're not allowed to be released. You do have attorneys appointed for you. Your first hearing is July 17th at 8:30 downtown. And then after that, your next hearing is July 22nd at 8:30 downtown. All of this information is written on the paperwork for you.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Eric Aki, please come to the podium. Jason Tereski, you will be next. Yes. Okay, thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Eric Aki, 9886.
You're here today on both a Superior Court probation violation warrant ×2.
Yeah.
So the first one is a violation of probation from 2020, and then the other one, there is a petition to revoke your probation alleging violation 6, 7, and 11, also from 2020. On one of them, the bond is set at $250, but because these are so old, this court is not inclined to release you because you have violated probation and not gone back and taken care of this. So an attorney is representing you. Your next hearing will be July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And then you'll have another hearing, well, it's at the same time, July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Will Jason Tereski please come to the podium? Please state your name and date of birth.
Jason Tereski, 7/17/1991.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony, that you had a weapon when you were prohibited, which is a Class 4 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and then assault, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause. However, let me see. Okay, I need to appoint an attorney for you. I was not sure if you were going to have your own, so let me change that. I apologize, that will have to be reprinted. But before you reprint it, there is a victim here who I believe would like to make a statement.
Yes, I would, Your Honor. I'm the Jason's dad, and when the police arrived at the scene, I was so whacked out in my own mind because my son was under the influence of something. Okay, I think we can clear this up. If you would do this, I have a recommendation. Jason is a superior person in the community. Any of these charges, a lot of they're just aren't true, okay? I pushed him, he pushed me, blah, 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 okay? So, you know, they're gonna write down whatever they're gonna write down. My recommendation, and he does have an alcoholic problem. I would like to recommend that the court, instead of doing all these crazy things, which you can do, and I would understand it, and so would Jason, it's the law. But he didn't do a lot of these things, and there's no need to go to court to fight him. What I'd like to do is ask you respectfully to put these things aside for 90 days, and me and Jason together will go to an AA meeting on a daily basis and get his life back in order. He has an excellent job. If this goes through, he loses his job. If this goes through, he loses his job and he loses the apartment. I'm a street person. I have no place to live. I'd like you to consider having a little mercy on this wonderful person that's never done anything wrong in his life. I put him through college for 6 years. I mean, he's just been a pillar in the community. I would like to beg you to allow me to take him to a meeting a day for 90 days and then come back and have you review his case. And please, please, please consider, he's worth it, Your Honor. He's worth it. He didn't do some of that stuff. I pushed him. He pushed me.
Okay. Thank you for your statement, sir.
It's really important that you at least consider it, ma'am. But I'll do it. 90 days, 90 meetings.
So that option that you're suggesting is not available at this court because this hearing is about explaining the allegations, whether there was any probable cause, if an attorney can be appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be, and what your release conditions are.
Okay.
So I have heard from your father about his version of the events. I do still find that there's probable cause, so a hearing will be set. The hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. So the county's recommendation was a cash-only bond of $75,000. Based on what your father has said and the fact that he's here today in the courtroom, I am going to change that bond. I'm going to set what's called a secured appearance bond. That means you can use a bail bondsman. Okay. I'm setting it today at $25,000, but I'm also including what's called alcohol and drug testing. So they're going to ask you to come randomly and test prior to your next court hearing, and then probably beyond as well.
Okay.
May I ask a question, Your Honor?
So the portion for your statement is concluded.
I just want to know what $25,000 means because we don't have it.
So you may use a bail bondsman in that case. Do you understand about that?
Yeah, 10%, right.
I'm not sure. You have to work it out with them. So I am going to ask for random testing until the next hearing, and otherwise ordered. So I have not included in here that you don't have to return to the scene of the crime or have contact with the alleged victim since he is here today. However, if in the future an order of protection is issued against you, that is also a court order and you would need to follow that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so just to recap, I considered the victim statement both in writing and in person. I've considered your criminal history as well as the substance abuse allegations. I've set the bond now at $25,000 secured with random testing that you'll need to comply with. Your next hearing date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. Whether or not these allegations are proven true is down the road.
Okay.
Today it's just allegations.
Okay.
Okay, all of this will be printed on your paperwork. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
system or the facility?
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Max Lopez, please come to the podium. Joey Ruelas, have a seat by the door.
It's on the comment.
Okay.
For number 5, the very top.
The very top one.
Under I-80.
Okay. My apologies. Please have a seat. We need to recall someone else.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to put that on the record. Do you have the,
It's under I-80.
okay, thank you.
And then it should be the zip town right there. ERS code on the comment, right there.
Got it. Okay, Mr. Archer, would you please come back to the courtroom? There's one more thing we need to do. So we're back on the record with Mr. Archer. Damon Archer, date of birth 11/09/1999. I needed to inform you of the allegations against you. So it is called ARS Code Goodyear 11-1-27B, which is a general offense, and it's a Class 1 misdemeanor. So you have misdemeanor charges against you. And that is written on your paperwork, but it needed to be said.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Please have a seat. Thank you for your patience. Max Lopez, please come back to the podium. And after that will be Joey Ruelas. Please state your name and date of birth.
Max Lopez, 5294.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you committed burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, as well as stealing a vehicle, which is a misdemeanor. The court did find probable cause, and so a hearing has been set for you, and an attorney has been assigned to you. Your next hearing date will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $25,000. That means you may use a bail bondsman. If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Joey Ruelas, please come to the podium. Matthew Chavez, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Joey Rolas, 1982.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. So the grand jury issued a warrant for your arrest, and the bond is $25,000. It's a secured appearance bond. The counts are narcotic drug possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, dangerous drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, as well as possessions of a weapon in the course of a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney is not been appointed to you, but there should be one. Let me
I went to court, excuse me, I went to court on the 9th of this month, and I've been going to court every month, you know, for this case, and they said when they pulled me over, they said a warrant for my arrest. I said, for what? I was at court on the 9th.
So this was issued out on May 21st of 2025, and this is a grand jury bond, and so my role in this is to let you know that it's there and to tell you what the bond amount is. I have no discretion as far as changing this bond because the grand jury set it.
Okay.
Okay. All of this information will be on your paperwork. They will have to reprint it because you will have an attorney appointed for you, and I hadn't checked that box.
Okay.
So I want to make sure you have an attorney. So if you can just be patient and have a seat, they'll bring you paperwork to you. That's for number 15. Okay. Matthew Chavez, please come to the podium, and then Brian Jones, have a seat by the door. Matthew Chavez.
Matthew Thomas.
Matthew Thomas.
Okay. We'll move on? All right. Brian Jones, please come to the podium, and then Brent Begay, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brian Jones, 12/25/79.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you committed aggravated domestic violence, which is a Class 5 felony, as well as disobeying or resisting a court mandate, which is a misdemeanor. That is meaning that you violated the protective order. This court did find probable cause, and an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is bond set for you at $15,000. That's a secured bond. If you make that bond, you will receive what's called electronic monitoring. That will restrict both your geographic location as well as what time you are allowed to be away from home. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. There is a protective order currently out for you. Do not disobey that protective order. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, if we may.
Begay? Yes. Okay. Thank you. We were about to call Brent Begay, and is there an attorney here for him?
No, I was here for Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones.
And I represent the victim.
And the state is as well, Your Honor, for Mr. Jones.
Did I already pass it?
Yeah, he's seen, but we would ask the court to have him monitored for alcohol as well.
I apologize. Mr. Jones, would you please step that back in? I did not see you guys there. Let me open that back up. Counsel for Mr. Jones, would you please make an appearance?
There's no attorney.
If I may, Stephen Garcia on behalf of the state, and we do have an attorney that filed a notice of appearance on behalf of the victim.
Oh, I apologize. Okay. So, would the victim's attorney like to speak?
Yes, ma'am. In addition to the GPS monitoring and not returning to the residence or the office and having any contact with the victim, we would ask the court to have him monitored for alcohol as well. He has a terrible addiction, and that's when he violates the orders.
Does the state concur with that recommendation?
Your Honor, we don't see why that would be a bad idea. Probably a good idea. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And based on that, that's enough to be under alcohol monitoring?
I'm actually going to review the Form 4 again.
Okay.
So I've listened to their arguments. Now I'll go back and look at the evidence based on what they just said and decide if I'm going to make a change.
Okay.
So it'll just take me one moment.
Okay. Is there any way for the court to reduce my bond?
Not today, sir. Thank you, counsel, for your appearance and for the state for waiting. I appreciate your time. I don't see anything in the Form 4, criminal history, or anything else about alcoholism. I would encourage you to bring that up at the next hearing. That will be on July 17th. So for right now, I am going to affirm the recommendation I made earlier, which is electronic monitoring, where pretrial services will determine the curfew as well as the geographic boundaries. There is that protective order in place, and he is aware he needs to follow it. And that will be the recommendation. That will be the order of this court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you for your time. If you want, you may be excused. The order still stands as written. You may be excused. Okay, sorry about that. I walked right by that. Do I have any other attorneys? No. Okay. Do I have any other victims?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Brent Begay, would you please come to the podium? After that, Victoria, have a seat by the chair, by the door. Oh, is he here now? Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Brent Begay, January 10, 2004.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you committed unlawful flight from law enforcement, reckless driving, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor, racing and exhibition, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. This court did not find that you had unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. However, when you go to your next hearing, there may be supplemental evidence, and they may find that. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. The secured appearance bond set today is at $5,000. That means that you may use a bail bondsman in order to reach that bond, $5,000. If you do make bond, make sure not to drive without a valid license. Do not consume alcohol until your next court date, and don't have any drugs without a valid prescription. All the conditions of release will be listed on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. At this time, the court will recall Matthew Chavez, please. Matthew Chavez. Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Chavez, 3180.
You're here today on 3 different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's allegations that you had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as unlawful flight from a police vehicle, a Class 5 felony, and criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. And in this case, so only this case, your bond is set at $15,000 secured. Your other 2 cases are Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one alleges that you violated term 3 and 5 in a petition to revoke warrant asked for $250. This court will affirm that. And your hearing is on July 18th. You already have an attorney in that case. Your second probation violation warrant also alleges violating terms 3 and 5, and it's also for $250. These are all secured appearance bonds. So total, it's $15,500 in secured appearance bonds. All of this information will be on your paperwork. If you do make bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours.
The secured bond, what does that mean?
That means you can use a bail bondsman.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. You make bond, make sure to call your probation officer within 72 hours.
The secured bond, what does that mean?
That means you can use a bail bondsman.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Victoria, please come to the podium. David Santos, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Victor Manuel Victoria. Birthday September 19, 1992.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation, and a warrant was sent out for $500. This court is going to affirm that warrant. You already have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. If you make this bond, make sure to contact your probation officer right away within 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. David Santos, please come to the podium. And then Kevin Neal, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
David Santos, 11/07/85.
You're here today on a new municipal court case.
Okay.
There are allegations of assault and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors. However, included in those allegations were domestic violence issues, and so an attorney has been appointed for you.
Okay.
Your next hearing will be on July 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. Your attorney will be appointed there at Surprise Municipal Court.
Okay.
A secured appearance bond is set today at $500.
Okay.
This court did consider the victim statement when setting that bond. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim.
Okay.
You may also not reside at the same location.
Yes.
If that is your residence, you may ask law enforcement one time to assist you in retrieving necessary belongings before your next hearing on July 22nd.
Okay.
If there is an order of protection issued, you must obey that order of protection.
Okay.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Kevin Neal, please come to the podium. Lucas Brandner, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kevin L. Neal, 11/1974.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you were possessing a weapon in the drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, that you had both narcotic drugs in your possession, Class 4 felony, and a drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and that you failed to admit that you were carrying a deadly weapon. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. It will be on July 17th at 8:30 downtown. There is a secured bond set for you at $1,000. If you do make that bond, then you will be required to have what's called pretrial supervision, and they are going to have you do random drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing.
Yes.
So that you can prove your sobriety.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes, sir.
I don't have anybody here. I just moved here. So I don't have any family or anyone here. It's just me.
Okay.
And my...
So this is a secured bond, which means that you can call a bail bondsman.
Okay.
It's not cash.
Okay. Would I be able to get a number?
They have all that for you out there.
Okay,
Yep.
Thank you.
So the information about your court dates and your allegations and your attorney will all be on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Lucas Brantner, please come to the podium. Eric Foyt, have a seat by the door.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Lucas Brantner, June 8th, 1991.
You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant, and this was issued in May of 2025. The allegations include criminal damage, Class 6 felony, and trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. You already have an attorney in this case. You have failed to appear at the sentencing. So now you have a new hearing set for July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There was a bond amount set at $1,000 cash only because you failed to appear at sentencing. This court will affirm that bond. If you do make bond, please go to your hearing so you don't have another warrant issued.
Okay.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you very much.
Eric Foyt, please come to the podium. Ty Johnson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Eric Foyt, 10-468.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a justice court warrant. And in this one, you failed to appear for your DUI hearings that were back in 2023. So this is an initial appearance at the Santan Justice Court for DUI. So an attorney has been appointed to represent you. And the bond of $500 is going to be a cash-only bond for this matter.
Oh, reprieve, sorry.
Okay. Please do not drive without a valid license or consume any alcohol until this next hearing date. On your other matter, which is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant, this is from a bond from 2024, so again, very old. Here, they asked for a secured appearance bond of $500, and this court will affirm that as well. If you make these bonds, be sure to go to your hearing. This one is downtown on July 17th. Let me make sure they're not on the same day. They are not. Okay. So if you make this bond, go to your hearing. There is an attorney appointed to assist you at your hearing. And this one was for dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. All of this is listed on your paperwork. If you make bond, please just make sure you go to those hearings and get this taken care of.
Okay. Thank you.
Please step to your left. This is Eric Foyd. Yeah. Ty Johnson, please come to the podium. Arturo Pedroza, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ty Brandon Johnson, 9/14/1980.
You're here today on two separate matters. They are both Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one is alleging that you violated terms 5, 7, and 14 of your probation, and a $250 bond is set. It's secured. You already have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing will be July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Your other case is the same, violating terms 5 and 7. On that one, a $100 secured appearance bond is set. And your next hearing is July 18th, also 8:30 in the morning. If you make the bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Yes, sir. I would like to hear what you have to say.
I haven't heard from my probation officer in 2 months. He's supposed to stop by on the 1st of the month, and I'm supposed to call him on the 3rd week of the month. He didn't show up last month, and I called him on the 3rd week, and no answer. And now all of a sudden I have a probation violation.
Let me look at your Apex notes. One moment, please. So I'm seeing where they went out to visit you several times and you were not there.
Arthur Christian, or my probation officer? I haven't seen him in 2 months.
Right.
I've been there. But my phone is broken, so I haven't been able to receive phone calls. But I mean, he does text message me, and I can receive text messages. I haven't gotten any text from him or anything.
Let me look at your other docket to see if you've been showing up.
I call on the 3rd week, and then he comes and sees me on like the 1st week of the month. I don't have to go see him. And I finished all my classes already too for probation.
Okay. So the warrant alleges, just so you know what's on there, that you're violating terms 5 and 7.
Which ones are those?
Right, that's what I'm going to read
Okay.
to you. 5 is, the defendant does not reside in a residence approved by adult probation, whereabouts unknown since May 21st, 2025. And 7 is, the defendant used or possessed illegal or controlled substances, alcohol, meth, on or about 3/4/2025, and then they list April dates as well. Number of positive drug tests, 2. Number of negative drug tests, 0. So that's what this
That's not
warrant
right
is
at all.
from.
That's not correct at all. I've passed tons of drug tests, and I failed the drug test, and it had meth. It said I popped for methamphetamine and amphetamine. It was an Adderall pop.
And I do see in June that you did have negative tests.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that as well. All right, sir. I understand what your situation is.
It's just weird. You know what I mean? I understand though.
One moment, let me look through this.
It's just weird. Like my probation officer doesn't show up for a couple of months. I tried calling him, and then I violated my probation somehow.
So on your other one, it was 5, 7, and 14. Just so you know what 14 is, it's consumed or possessed a substance containing alcohol, and they have dates for April and May. So that's where the other one is from. So, sir, what I'm going to do today is I am going to change this from what they asked for, the bond amounts, I'm gonna put it down to $50 secured on both,
Okay.
but it's really important that you contact any probation officer. It sounds like you need a new one.
Right.
away. And then, also, that you go to these hearings. These hearings aren't dismissed just because I'm changing the bond, okay?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, for the July 18th?
You must go to that hearing or they'll issue another
Okay.
warrant. So the hearing is not dismissed. You need to go to the hearings that are on your paperwork.
Okay.
And within 72 hours, you need to actually talk to someone at probation.
Okay.
Don't give up if you just get voicemail. Make sure you actually talk to somebody at probation.
Right, I know, I can go to the office too, I don't have a problem doing that.
Okay, so those are both reprinted. I have set your bond down to $50 secured each, so that's $100 total.
Okay.
Please go to your hearings and contact probation and get this taken care of.
And if not, then I'll just be here until my next court date?
Yes.
July 18th, okay.
Okay. Please have a seat. Wait. Oh, I was too fast. I apologize. Arturo Pedrosa, please come to the podium. Gabriel Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Arturo Perosa, May 6, 2005.
You're here on two separate matters. One is a justice court warrant and the other is a municipal court warrant. On the first one, it's alleged that you knowingly displayed a false license plate, which is a misdemeanor. This court's not authorized to appoint an attorney for you at a misdemeanor court, but there is a hearing set for you, and that is at the San Marcos Justice Court on July 16th at 10 a.m. A $50 cash bond is set in this matter, and the phone number for that San Marcos Justice Court will be printed on your paperwork. On your other matter, which is criminal trespassing, which is also a misdemeanor, this court is not able to appoint an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Your hearing there is in Goodyear Municipal Court on July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. And again, a $50 secured appearance bond here is set for you. If you make these bonds, make sure you go to your hearings where they will issue warrants for your arrest.
I tried going to the criminal trespassing one, but when I went and I tried getting my fingerprints in, they wouldn't answer the door, and I went probably like 3 times. And
So
they kept
there's
sending me
also, I've
back.
included their phone number for you as well.
Yeah.
So make sure you go on the day of your hearing, but you can also call them ahead of time and see if you can get it taken care of early.
All right, yeah.
Okay, please step to your left. Gabriel Garcia, please come to the podium, and then Ulysses Cota, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Andres Garcia, May 16th, 1996.
You're here today on two matters. One is a new case, a Superior Court case alleging that you had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and then theft of or control of property that was stolen, which is a misdemeanor. On the dangerous drugs count, this court did not find probable cause, but there's still a hearing set for you because there may be more information provided later. So there will be an attorney for you, and your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. On this first matter, a secured bond of $50 is set. On your second matter, it's called a probation violation warrant. This is because of the first matter, because in probation, term 1 says you're not going to engage in any new criminal activity.
Yes.
So that's what the violation is, and the bond is set also at $50. So you have two secure bonds. They're both $50, so $100 total. On this one, you already have an attorney in your probation cases, and so your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Let me make sure it's not on the same day. It is not. Okay, good. I just don't want you to miss one hearing because they're scheduled at the same time.
Okay.
All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please contact your probation officer right away if you are released.
So I can just bail out, post a bail, okay.
You can.
And I did have one I'm so sorry. I did have one question. When I did get dropped off by the arresting officers, they said that they did not include the drug charges, that they cut me some slack there. But then when they talked to the the deputies in the Brown, asking what my charges were, they did say the drug charges. So I was just confused on how that worked with.
Right. So they included the drug charges when you were booked as allegations. So you haven't been charged yet.
Okay.
They're allegations. And when I read the information, I did not find sufficient evidence for those, and so that's why I said I didn't find probable cause or no PC.
Okay.
If they supplement later, it could still be charged. That's why it's very important for you to go to your hearing and talk with the judge who's actually going to handle this criminal matter.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I understand everything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ulysses Cota, please come to the podium, and Jerry Hubbard, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Ulysses Cota, May 5th, 1991.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant. It's been alleged that you left the scene of an accident, which is a misdemeanor. Based on the nature of the charge, this court's not authorized to appoint an attorney for you, but you do have a hearing coming up on July 22nd at 1:30 in the afternoon, and that is in the Surprise Municipal Court. A secured bond today is set at $50, and there are conditions of your release if you make that bond. I've also included the phone number for Surprise Municipal Court, so that if you want to call them and take care of it before that hearing date, you have that information. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Jerry Hubbard, please come to the podium. Leo Baldwin, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jerry Lewis Hubbard, June 10th, 1950.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. Your next hearing is on July 28th at 8:30 in the morning.
Here?
So you will, no, not here. It's downtown.
Okay.
So you're going to get papers with all the information on it.
All right.
You're also going to get an envelope that will provide you assistance to get to your hearing. So don't lose it. Please read it. If you need someone to help you read it, ask for help.
Yeah.
So you need to go to your next hearing. If there is an order of harassment issued against you because of the place you were at, you need to obey it and not return to the scene of the alleged incident.
Right.
Okay. All of that is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Leo Baldwin, please come to the podium. Ronald Miskimen, have a seat by the door.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, please state your name and date of birth.
Leo Baldwin, 11/10/1998.
You're here today on a new municipal court case. It was alleged that you had committed disorderly conduct or fighting, which is a misdemeanor. Also, domestic violence has been alleged, and because of that, an attorney is appointed to represent you in Peoria Municipal Court on July 31st at 9 a.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to the hearing, and also your promise that you will not return to the scene of the alleged incident or have contact with the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses. Specifically, if there is an order of protection or order against harassment issued, obey those court orders. Is that your residence?
Yes.
Okay, so I have included already in the court order that you can ask the local law enforcement to escort you one time to retrieve any necessary items prior to your next hearing. Your next hearing is not until July 31st. So you can contact Peoria Municipal Police and go and retrieve one time with an escort. All of this is on your paperwork.
Is there any sort of like no contact order?
There is a no contact order. That's what I'm telling you right now. Do not contact the alleged witnesses, victims, complainants. Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime unless you're escorted by law enforcement, and that's one time only.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All of this is written on your paperwork. All right, please step to your left. Ronald, Miss Kimmen, please come to the podium. Glenn Rogers, please have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Ronald Nisterman, and my date of birth is 12/25/1958. I went to court over this a while back, that the bin camping that was prior before this one. Anyway, and when I went to court, they changed the court date or something like that. Anyway, so then when I tried to go back, well, when I went back, I broke my hip. Anyway, I was at the hospital up there in Sun City, and then I went to a rehab after that. But it was right in the middle when I was taking care of this van camping, the one that...
Right. Okay, that makes sense. So here you are here today on that misdemeanor of the urban camping.
Yeah.
This court can't assign an attorney for you because it is a misdemeanor, but you do have a new court date.
Okay.
And it is in Peoria Municipal Court on July
Where I went the last time. Yeah, where I went before. I've been there like 2 or 3 times talking to them.
So please go again, or you can call them. I've included their phone number as well on your order. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to court, contact the Peoria Municipal Court, and also not go back to camping in the same place.
No.
Same...
I didn't think that would be issued as a warrant. That's why I just lost my dog. Well, I didn't lose him. He accidentally bit, I don't want to make a long story, but he bit her, put a little red mark on her arm, you know?
Okay.
And it was the same day that happened, and then the police come up on me, and
Sounds like a lot going on.
yeah, it was. It is.
All right, well, this is all going to be on your paperwork.
Okay,
Please don't lose it. Please go to court. It is on July 31st, so the last day of July.
Okay, what time?
9 a.m.
Okay, can we make it later?
No, I don't have authority or I can't make that happen.
Okay, I'll make sure I'm there then.
But you can call them and maybe take care of it ahead of time.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Glenn Rogers, please come to the podium. Dwayne Bruin, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Glenn Rogers, 8384.
You're here today on a justice court warrant with allegations of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. That's a misdemeanor, so this court may not appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire one on your own. Your next hearing is in the North Mesa Justice Court. It's on July 31st at 1 p.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Yeah, see, the thing is the cop told me, he's like, go to Mesa courts or whatever. I didn't know there's more than one Mesa court. So I called, there's actual evidence that I called them and told them, hey, do I have a ticket? And they said, no, you don't have one. So I was like, oh my God, that cop, he didn't do it, but it ended up, it was the wrong court.
So to avoid that, I have included the phone number of the correct court on your paperwork, as well as the address for the correct court. So the only extra order this court is issuing is no alcohol until your hearing.
Oh, I don't drink.
Perfect. Your information's on your paperwork.
And I'm getting released on just no bail.
On your promise to go to that hearing, but also just have patience. It will take a few hours for everything to go through.
I understand that.
Dwayne Bruin, Jasmine Benitez, please have a seat by the door. State your name and date of birth.
Dwayne Bruin, November 3rd, 1985.
Thank you. You're here today on a new municipal court case. There was allegations of disorderly conduct and criminal damage. Those are both misdemeanors. Because there are allegations of domestic violence, an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is at Surprise Municipal Court, and that is on August 5th at 1:30 in the afternoon. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing. This court has also considered the victim's impact statement, and so there are not the no contact orders that are usually included in a case like this.
Thank you.
However, if an order of protection is issued against you between now and your next hearing, you must obey that court order.
Absolutely.
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork?
And so, I will be ROR? Okay, thank you, Your Honor. You said just take a few hours?
It will.
Thank you.
Jasmine Benitez, please come to the podium. Angelina Flores, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jasmine Benitez, 10/13/01.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It appears there was a direct complaint issued in April, and the charges include racing or speed expedition, which is a Class 6 felony. I don't think you received this direct complaint or the summons. And so this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to your hearing. So an attorney has been appointed for you because this is a felony, and your hearing date is July 28th at 8:30, and it's downtown. All the information will be on your paperwork. Please go to your hearing.
Just a quick question. Can you explain to me how, again, it went from like a misdemeanor to a felony?
I cannot. That would be something to talk to your lawyer about.
Okay. So it wasn't that I didn't appear the initial date on March. It was some time after, and I didn't get the paperwork. Okay. It's good to know that they didn't give it to me because I didn't know.
And I understand that you were just trying to help a friend and then got picked up on this.
Yeah, I didn't know, or else, like I would have taken care of it. But
I appreciate that.
I will take care of it now. Thank you.
Thank you. Please step to your left. Angelina Flores, please come to the podium. Alexander Reyes Gallego, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Angelina Flores, May 27, 1982.
You're here today on two different matters.
Yes.
One is a Justice Court new case about driving on a suspended license, which is a misdemeanor.
Yes.
This court cannot appoint an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor, but you do have a hearing coming up, which is in Maryvale Justice Court, and that's on July 30th at 11 a.m. The information about the court will be on your paperwork, including their phone number. Your second matter is also a Justice Court, and it's also driving.
Yeah, I know.
And saying we can't appoint an attorney, but this one's at Moon Valley Justice Court, and that's on August 1st at 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's just been really hard because I have two jobs, and I have a mentally impaired child.
Okay, so
and it's kind of
the information for each court will be on the paperwork as well as their phone numbers. And this court would like to release you today on your promise that you will get this taken care of.
I promise I will.
Okay, so you need to either call them or make sure you attend those hearings so you don't get another warrant.
I know.
Okay, all right, it's all on your paperwork.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Perfect. We'll wait one moment for the translator. I think I have to admit them. You did. Good evening, is the translator on the line?
Yes, hello, my name is Natalie.
Hi, Natalie. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and I'm at the initial appearance court. Will you be able to swear or affirm that you can directly translate my words and the defendant words back and forth to each other?
Of course. If we could speak at a slower pace, I'm able to.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Please call Alexander Reyes Gallegos to the stand.
Por favor, que venga Alexander Reyes Gallegos. Alexander, por favor.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Alexander Reyes Gallegos, 09/16/2003.
Alexander Reyes Gallegos, 09/16/2003.
You're here on a new case.
Está usted aquí por un caso nuevo.
It's alleged that you had dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony.
Hay alegaciones de que usted tenía drogas peligrosas, el cual es un crimen de clase 4.
And that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony.
Y que tenía parafilia de drogas, el cual es un crimen de clase 6.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Se le ha asignado un abogado.
Your next hearing is July 28 at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es el 28 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
This court would like to release you on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
A esta corte me gustaría liberarlo con la promesa de que usted va a asistir a esta audiencia. Yes.
Okay.
Quisiera...
Do you have a question?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Sí, lo que pasa que... Quería preguntar si no me afectará nada que... Este caso, si llego a salir de viaje. Lo que pasa es que mi hermana se va a casar el día 19 de julio y salgo de viaje el día 16, que es el miércoles.
I was wondering if it would affect on the case if I do a travel, because my sister is getting married on July 19th and I travel on the 16th, which is a Wednesday.
You're not allowed to leave Maricopa County until your next hearing, which is on the 28th, but
No tiene permitido salir del condado de Maricopa hasta su próxima audiencia, que es el día 28, pero...
But I can set a small bail for you at $50, and then your hearing date would be July 17th.
Pero yo puedo programar una pequeña fianza para usted, que es de $50, y se puede dejar su audiencia para el 17 de julio.
And then it would be up to that judge to say whether or not you can leave Maricopa County.
Y luego dependería de ese juez que esté ese día para ver si usted puede salir del condado de Maricopa.
Tengo una corte el día lunes y me dijeron que no iba a pasar nada, que sí iba a poder viajar, porque me estaban dando mi corte el día 16. Les pregunté si había alguna manera para que pueda viajar y estar con mi hermana. Por eso lo cambiaron y me lo van a hacer ahorita el lunes.
I have a court date on Monday, and they said there wouldn't be an issue if I travel, so they placed it for the 16th, so that if there is any way that I could be with my sister, so they did place it for Monday.
I don't have any control on the court dates. They are just sent to me. The first one I have is July 17th, if you have a bond. Otherwise, it's July 28th.
No tengo control de cuándo poner la cita para la corte. La primera disponible que hay es para el 17 de julio. Si usted hace lo que le dijimos, si no, es para el 28.
Es que el 17 no puedo, porque mi vuelo sale el 16 en la mañana. Puedo pagar la fianza, puedo pagar los $50 que me están diciendo, pero asistir este día aquí no puedo.
I'm not able to on the 17th. I'm able to pay for the $50 bill, but my travel is on the 16th on the morning. I'm not able to be here.
Lo puedo pagar hoy.
One moment, please.
I can pay for that today. Un momento, por favor.
Where do you need to travel to?
¿Hacia dónde necesita viajar?
Hacia Cancún.
To Cancun.
Okay. I see that you have been in Arizona a very long time, and I'm asking, are you planning to return to Arizona after your trip to Cancun?
Está bien. Veo que usted ha residido en Arizona por un largo tiempo. Déjeme preguntarle, ¿usted tiene planeado regresar después de su viaje a Cancún?
Sí, porque dejaré mi motocicleta y dejaré a mi perrito.
Yes, because I'm leaving my motorcycle here and also my dog.
Will you be flying to and from Cancun?
¿Estaría usted volando hacia Cancún y regresando también?
Sí, es ida y vuelta. Me voy el 16 y regreso el día 5.
It's a round trip. I go on the 16th and I return on the 5th.
What I can do for you is allow you to travel to Cancun, but you need to return on the 27th of July, so you'll be here for your court date on the 28th.
Bien, yo le puedo permitir que viaje a Cancún, pero usted tiene que regresar el día 27 para estar en su cita de la corte el día 28 de julio.
No.
Okay. Those are my two hearing dates. I only have July 17th or July 28th.
Sí, porque solo tengo dos fechas para audiencias. Está el 17 de julio o el 28 de julio.
Okay. So I'm going to put it down that you may travel to Cancun as long as you return to this state, Maricopa County, by July 27th. If you do not do that and you miss your hearing, another warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Bien, voy a poner acá que se le va a permitir viajar a Cancún, pero que usted debe regresar a este estado y estar en el condado de Maricopa el día 27 de julio. Si usted falla y no asiste a su cita de audiencia el 28, va a haber otra orden para su arresto.
So you're still being released today on your promise to go to the hearing. I hope you make the right choice and show up to your hearing so a new warrant is not issued.
Entonces lo vamos a liberar el día de hoy con la promesa de que irá a su audiencia y espero si tome la decisión correcta y que sí se presente a su audiencia para que no se haga la orden de arresto.
Okay, this will all be on your paperwork.
Esto todo va a estar en su papeleo.
Si en dado caso puedo cambiar la fecha de mi vuelo para el 18, para que venga a mi corte el 17, sí se podría hacer eso ya para que no tenga que regresarme el día 28.
If I could change the date of my flight to the 18th and be able to come here on the 17th, could we do that so that I don't have to return on the 28th?
I don't know what the next judge is going to order, so they might not let you leave Maricopa County either.
No sé qué va a decirle el próximo juez, Así que puede que ese juez tampoco le deje salir del condado de Maricopa.
So this is what I'm ordering for you. I hope it works out. I hope you attend your hearing.
Así que esto es lo que le voy a estar ordenando hacer. Espero si le funcione y que funcione todo y espero si venga a su audiencia.
Sí, gracias.
Thank you.
And this is the last matter for a translator. Thank you very much, Natalie, for your help this evening. We're done.
Yo, ya terminó.
No, we're done. We have another 2 matters on the calendar. Okay, they'll be on your paper.
Calling line. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you. The next 2 matters on the calendar will be seen in the back of house, and it's because of bizarre behavior and unstable behavior. The first one is item 13. This is Mr. Joshua Husley, or Holsey, date of birth 5/18/1983. It's a new Superior Court case with allegations of dangerous drugs possession, which is a Class 4 felony. It is, there is probable cause. An attorney is assigned to represent him on July 28th at 8:30 downtown. He will be released to pretrial services with random testing for drugs and alcohol if he is able to be released today. There's no bond set. The last person is Micaiah Lynn Johnson, date of birth 12/1/1975. It is a justice court warrant with allegations of driving on a suspended or revoked or canceled license, which is a misdemeanor. This court does not appoint counsel for this type of charge, but there's a hearing at White Tank Justice Court on July 29th at 9:30. This person will be released on their own recognizance. They've been provided with the address and phone number for the court. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes made to these 2 orders, they will be reflected on the written order. At this time, the 8 p.m. calendar is in recess until 11 p.m. initial appearance begins.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on July 12th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number 1, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number 2, if you might be released. Number 3, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number 1 rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save your legal questions for your counsel. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. But that's why it's important to keep your paperwork and to save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call 2 names. First time I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I please get Michael Owens to the podium? William Johnson to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Michael Owens, July 4th, 92.
Thank you. Sir, we are recalling your case that was heard back on July 5th of this year. I just need to place on the record the following information. This case is recalled to fix an administrative paperwork error that occurred on that night. And the incorrect paperwork was uploaded to the system and was reviewed by the judicial officer. The correct paperwork has been uploaded at this time. Upon review of that paperwork, no changes are being made whatsoever to the release conditions that were originally set in this matter back on July 5th.
Okay.
I'm reaffirming dates, and I am reaffirming your decision to fight your extradition back to the state in which was seeking you. I believe that was Texas, sir?
Correct, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir. So we just needed to put that on the record. I apologize I had to bring you back here for that, but
Okay.
we just wanted to make sure that everything is cleared up, okay?
Yes, sir, I have a question. Is there any way we could reduce the bonds at all? I don't know if that was possible, but, I wanted to ask.
Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, the answer is always no unless you ask, but unfortunately, today's not that day. Today was just set to clear up the paperwork record, sir.
Perfectly fine with
All
you.
right. Thank you very much, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
William Johnson to the podium. No attack to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please. Sir, could I please have your name and date of birth?
William Lee Johnson, 11/3/65.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant and 2 failure to appear warrants. Let me talk to you about your new felony case. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in January of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17, 18, and 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you were out on release on another felony matter, you're going to be held non-bondable on your new case. Sir, you also have 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's $1,800 secured for each one. So total $3,600 secured. But sir, please don't try to pay those bonds because you're going to be held non-bondable on your new felony matter. Bond, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. No attack to the podium. Dwayne Mitchell to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
No attack, 7/18/98.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants and a municipal court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony warrants first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. $2,500 cash only bonds on each one, so total $5,000 cash for your 2 felony warrants. You also have a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is July 21. That's at the El Mirage City Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250 in that one. Sir, if you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Dwayne Mitchell to the podium. Karen Lamas to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
9969.
Name, please.
Dwayne Lee Mitchell.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back in January of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $4,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir? I have to call a warrant, please. Karen Lamas to the podium. China Rhodes to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
It's Karen Elizabeth Garcia Llamas, 10/21/95.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for child abuse, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $3,000. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. If you're able to bond out on both of your matters, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with the victim. No contact with any minors. You may only have contact with your own children, only under the supervision of an approved adult. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. If you're released, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Finally, you may not live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to collect any essential belongings, and you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Well, please step to your left for your paperwork. China Rhodes to the podium. Jillian Cockrell to the chair, please. Hi, could you please take your arms out of your sleeves just
Sorry.
please? No worries. Name and date of birth, please.
China Rhodes, 2293.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $3,000. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Bond, please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Jillian Cockrell to the podium. Louis Robles to the chair, please. Jillian Cockrell.
Jillian Cockrell.
Name and date of birth.
Julian Gargros is 091.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are going to be July 17th, 18, and 21 in the downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's $1,000 on the first case, $1,000 on the second case, a total $2,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all your cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Bond, please step to your left for your paperwork. Louis Robles to the podium. Melissa Whitney to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
10/18/02, Louis Robles.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's $1,000 secured on each one, so total $2,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir?
Thank you.
I have to call another warrant, please. Melissa Whitney to the podium. Stacy Randall to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Melissa Whitney, 10/10/83.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be July 18th in the downtown Superior Court for all of those. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. On the first one, it's 250 secured. Second one is 250. Third one's 500. Fourth one is 500, so total 1,500 secured for all your cases. Ma'am, if you're able to bond out on everything, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please start your left for your paperwork. Stacy Randall to the podium. Adrienne Diggins to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Stacy Randall, January 12, 1996.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
Okay.
Your next court date's July 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you. Please start your left for your paperwork. Adrienne Diggins to the podium. Amber Ramirez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Adrienne Diggins, 4/21/89.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found from possession of for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in May of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Finally, please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am.
Hey, can I ask you one thing? What is a secure bond? 'Cause I ain't never, been in none of this, so what kind of bond is that?
I have no idea what the facts are in this case because they did a preliminary hearing to find probable cause. So
I wasn't even informed. I didn't know anything about it.
yeah, because this happens in secret, so that's why. This isn't because you missed court. It's because this is a brand new charge that happened back in May of last year.
Yeah.
And they finally got around to it.
I didn't know anything about it.
So yeah, you got to ask your defense attorney about that.
The secure bond, how much money you got to pay? All of the $1,000?
No, percentage.
Like $100?
It's up to the bond company.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you. Amber Ramirez to the podium. Marcia Quist Frazier to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
May 2nd, 1982, Amber Ramirez.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case, a Superior Court arrest warrant, and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, obstruction of a criminal investigation, Class 5 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, driving on a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not finding probable cause on the obstruction of a criminal investigation. I am finding probable cause on the other 3 charges. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are going to be July 17th and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. You also have a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in June of 2024. I'm assigning counsel, same dates of July 17 and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court, with a secured appearance bond of $100 on that one. And finally, you have a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. So let me see, what is that? Total 1,100 for all three of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Final, please step to your left for your paperwork.
With you.
Marcia Quiz Frazier to the podium. Brandon Gaussen to the chair, please. Could you please remove your hat and lower your hood? Thank you. Name and date of birth, please.
Marquez Frazier, December 2nd, 2003.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name. You are here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $750 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Final, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Brandon Gaussen to the podium. Kevin Wyman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brandon Gaussen, August 21st, it's 1984.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Okay.
Kevin Wyman to the podium. Jose Alvarez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kevin Wyman, 4/19/1978.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. I have to call another warrant, please. Jose Alvarez to the podium. Sean DeRava to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jose Alvarez, 4/21/87.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 16th. That's at the East Mesa Justice Court.
Okay.
I'm lowering your bond to $400. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
All right.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Sean DeRava to the podium. Laquan Pittman to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
8/28/1985.
Name, please.
John Patrick DeRava.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 16th. That's at the North Mesa Justice Court. I'm reducing your bond down to $300. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Laquan Pittman to the podium. Sheena Montano to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Laquan Pittman, 6/4/87.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, $250 secured appearance bond.
Okay.
If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Appreciate it.
Sheena Montano to the podium. Jonathan Balderrama to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Sheena Montano, 11/10/84.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 18th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay. Is there any way, because I'm actually from Tucson, is there any way that I can get that bond, like,
Taken away?
Yeah.
It can't be taken away, and also because you're on probation here, did you have inter-county compact to be supervised down in Tucson?
Yes.
Yeah, so unfortunately, just because that warrant's here, you're gonna have to remain in county until this is taken care of. And so, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be taking the bond away. All right, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Jonathan Balderrama to the podium. Donovan Ortiz to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jonathan Blake Balderrama, January 25th, 1984.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 Justice Court warrants. I am assigning counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 16th at the Arrowhead Justice Court, and also July 16th at the Hassayampa Justice Court. So, sir, you're going to have to figure that out.
Okay,
Told you I'm assigning counsel for both of those cases. I am lowering your bonds. On the first one, it's going to be $100 secured. On the second one, I'm lowering it. It's going to be $100 secured, so total $200 secured for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Hey, Your Honor, can you please go over these two again, because I'm confused. The Hassayampa one, is it a fine or a fee or something? Because I've already done the time and on this case for the Hassayampa, so I'm not sure exactly what these charges are. And he just let me out last month on my own recognizance. So
yeah,
I don't.
Sir. So for the Hassayampa, it's a failure to pay. So I reduced your bond. I cut it in half.
Okay, so he wants to see me?
He wants to see you again. And on the Arrowhead one, it is also failure to pay. I reduced that one too. And that was that's also a failure to pay. And so they both want to see you. So I reduced your bonds on both of them, sir. Thank you. Donovan Ortiz to the podium. Matthew Clausen to the chair, please.
Hello, Your Honor. Donovan Ortiz, 7/22/2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 16th at the Kyrene Justice Court. Affirming the bond set by your judge, it's a $100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Please
have a good one.
Your paperwork.
Thank you.
Matthew Clausen to the podium. Tino Bitsoy to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Matthew Jasper Clausen, date of birth 10/27/86.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 18th in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Sir.
Tino Bitsoy to the podium. Crystal Poole to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
5/2/95.
Name, please.
Tino Bitsoy.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want to. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Your next court date is going to be July 30th. That's at the Agua Fria Justice Court. Upon your promise to appeal, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on July 30th at the Agua Fria Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand?
Or is there a way to pay?
Not today. You have to go to court.
Okay.
You understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yeah.
Upon your promise to appeal, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Do you also understand that this is the last time that someone's going to let you out without setting a bond?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Crystal Poole to the podium. Shane Taylor to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
7275,
Your name, please.
Crystal Dawn Ross.
All right, thank you. Do you used to go by Crystal Poole?
I have two deceased children that are Dylan and Caleb Poole. I'm the United victims in 1995. I'm also confirmed of I-40 Canyon E-Way, of I-40 Grand and Ross in 2020 Centuries of Amarillo.
All right, ma'am. You're here on a justice court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges you're facing, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
I had just released out of the Childress and out of the Plunget County jail holds of San Angelo. I'm turning around and they're bringing me back to my health.
All right, ma'am, but do you understand you can hire your own attorney if you want to? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Your next court date is going to be July 29 at the Arrowhead Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today, okay?
Okay.
There's some conditions to your release.
Okay.
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
May I go to the San Angelo, Plunget County, San Angelo?
So first, before I do that, you got to answer my questions, okay?
Okay, yeah, I can appear if...
Ma'am, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And do you promise to follow those conditions?
Yeah, I'll testify.
Okay, do you promise to appear on July 29 at the Arrowhead Justice Court?
Yeah, I'll testify.
All right, and do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yeah.
Okay, upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance, okay?
Okay.
All right, please step to the left for your paperwork. Shane Taylor to the podium. Yvette Carrera to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Shane Taylor, Your Honor, 12898.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. Sir, at this time, I'm not assigning you counsel because I'm not finding that you're indigent at this time. But, sir, by your next court date, if you find that you haven't been able to secure yourself an attorney, would you please request of the judge to appoint an attorney for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Your next court dates are going to be July 28th and July 30th in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you own any weapons you need to give up to someone?
No.
All right. Sir, do you promise to appear on July 28th and July 30th at the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
You understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
All right, sir. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yvette Carrera to the podium. Martha Murrieta to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Yvette got it at 4/15/1981.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back in June of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 28th and July 30th in the downtown Superior Court. Before I set release conditions, does she have a Gilbert hold?
Yes, she does.
She does? Does it say how much?
$500.
All right. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to change those dates. It was my intention to release you today, but it looks like you have another hold out of the city of Gilbert. Ma'am, are you able to bond out of that Gilbert city charge? It's $500. Are you able to bond out on that?
Like pay the complete $500?
I have no idea.
No.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Ma'am, it was my intention to release you, but I'm now setting a small $50 bond so you can get credit for time served.
Okay.
Your next court dates are now going to be July 17th and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Again, setting a placeholder bond of $50 because you're being held on other city charges. If you're able to bond out on all of your charges, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Okay, reprint, please. All right, ma'am. If you want to wait over there, you're going to get new paperwork, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Good luck to you. Martha Murrieta to the podium. Frey Beltran to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Marta Alicia Murieta, date of birth 4/21/78.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia, class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, your next court date is going to be July 30th. That's at the Goodyear City Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today.
Okay.
There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on July 30th at the Goodyear City Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, I didn't see address, that's it.
It's going to be on your paperwork, okay?
All right, cool. Thank you.
All right, upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. You can go ahead and get your paperwork now.
Thank you.
Frey Beltran to the podium. Danny Kendrick to the chair, please. Hi, is interpreter on the line?
I am right here. This is the interpreter speaking. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, thank
Hello?
you. I'll be speaking. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Bien. ¿Me podría decir, por favor, su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento?
Fray Alejandro Murrieta Beltrán, 3 de julio de 1982.
Fray Alejandro Murrieta Beltran, July 3rd, 1982.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court.
Gracias. Usted se encuentra acá con un nuevo caso en la Corte Superior.
You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
This is the interpreter speaking. I lose you there for a second. Will you mind repeating that?
Yes, you have been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Bien, usted se encuentra acá detenido por posesión de narcóticos, sería una felonía, lo que le están explicando, posesión de narcóticos, paraphernalia se llama.
I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court.
Yo le estoy asignando un abogado, sus fechas de corte serían el 17 de julio y el 21 de julio en la corte que está en el downtown, en el centro.
This time I'm setting a bond of $50.
Por esta vez estoy poniéndole una fianza de $50.
It appears that you have a hold out of the city of Mesa as well.
Bien, aparentemente usted está en el hall de la ciudad de Mesa también.
I don't know how much that bond is, and I have no control over that bond.
Bien, no tengo control sobre esa otra fianza y no tengo conocimiento sobre eso tampoco.
If you are able to pay all your bonds and are released, you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Bien, si usted puede entonces cancelar todas sus fianzas, no debe de tener en su posesión ningún tipo de arma, drogas o alcohol.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Bien, por favor vaya a la izquierda para que le hagan el papeleo.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter, for your help.
All right, once again, my name is Social Interpreter ID 52274. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Please.
Danny Kendrick to the podium, please. Hi, sir. Name and date of birth, please.
10/24/74, Danny Thomas Kendrick.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant. Are you familiar with what these are?
No, sir.
Okay, and did you have a chance to read that white card?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you understand what was on that white card?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're here today on a fugitive of justice warrant, also called an extradition warrant. The state of New Mexico would like you back on some felony charges.
Okay.
So at this time, if you want to fight extradition, you have a court date set, July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. You don't get assigned an attorney because this is a civil matter. You can hire your own attorney if you want to. Right now, you have a $75,000 cash bond out of the charges out of New Mexico. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, after you read that white card, you said you understand it. Do you have an idea of what you want to do? Would you like to fight extradition and have your hearing, or would you like to waive extradition?
I ain't gonna fight extradition and stay here, sir.
Okay.
And get released, sir.
All right. Well, sir, you're not going to be released. You're held on a $75,000 cash bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And knowing that, do you still want to fight extradition back to New Mexico?
$700 cash bond. What did I do wrong?
Sir, the charges out of New Mexico appear to be armed robbery, battery upon a peace officer, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer, assault, shoplifting, concealing your identity, and criminal damage to property.
Sir, that's not me. I never did do nothing
So,
like that.
sir, I have no idea. I have no idea why New Mexico may or may not want you. But it appears as if you want to fight extradition. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to hear the option of waiving extradition, or do you not want to hear that?
No, I'm just go on ahead and extradite me back to close New Mexico, sir.
Oh, sir. So you mean you want to just go back to New Mexico?
Yeah, go on extradite me back to New Mexico.
All right. So, sir, if you're going to do that, I'm going to have to talk about a few things with you. Okay?
801 Mitchell, sir.
All right, sir. So here's the situation, sir. If you have your hearing, that's on July 21.
Okay.
If you lose your hearing and they extradite you back, the state of New Mexico has 60 to 90 days after that to come and get you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. If you waive extradition, that means if you want to not have your hearing and just go back, your bond is going to go away. You're going to be held non-bondable, so there's no amount of money that can get you out. But if you waive your hearing, New Mexico has 30 days to come get you starting from today. If they don't come get you in 30 days, then you'll be released. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Which option sounds better to you, sir?
If they don't come get me, I'll be released, sir.
You want to do that one?
Yes,
Do you want to give up your
Yes,
rights
sir.
to a hearing?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. I'm going to have to ask you a few questions. Sir, did you have an opportunity to read the big white card?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an opportunity to hear me talk about what was on that big white card?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you understand you have a right to a hearing that's currently set on July 21 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Sir, is it your intention, do you choose to give up that right to have
I plead insanity, sir. Forget this crap, man.
no.
I plead insanity.
No, sir.
I'm crazy, man. I'm crazy. I'm insane.
For the record, the defendant has stepped away from the podium and is not listening to the judicial officer at this time. At this time, I'm going to be affirming his fugitive of justice hearing set on July 21, 2025. $75,000 cash bond. An affidavit is true and accurate to personal information and belief. Could we please clear the courtroom? I have one more warrant to call in. Hi, is the courtroom clear?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Dalgai? Name and date of birth, please.
10/11/98, Jeremy Dalguy.
Thank you. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for kidnapping, Class 2 felony, burglary in the second degree, Class 3 felony, attempted sexual assault, Class 3 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $250,000. If you're able to post that bond, pretrial services supervision with the electronic ankle monitoring. Furthermore, if you post bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with the victim whatsoever. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you're able to bond out, you also have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services. One, please wait over there. You're going to get your paperwork, sir. For the final individual, I'll be visiting back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Cody Cisco, date of birth 1/23/87, here on a failure to appear warrant. Not assigning new counsel. He's going to be back to his original attorney. Next court date is July 18th from the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by his judge, $1,500 secured appearance bond. If he's able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his PO within 3 days. After visiting him back at his cell, if I'm to make any changes to his release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.